Faire, idol philosopher, and justice incarnate, and today I'm going to be playing Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and by I mean I'm going to be backseating my husband Leon while he plays it for me. Welcome back everyone, and this is episode 3. Hello Robo.
Hey, it's time to go even further beyond.
Wait, I think I should boost the Switch volume. I think. Wait, I made it quieter for the Mario Party stream. 'Cause the Mario Party is really loud for some reason. Berserker, hi, hooray! Time to make some lemonade. Sort of. I don't know if it's lemonade or limeade or whatever's going on, but yes, there are lemons and limes in this game.
So was that a good cover, everyone, of the Metroid theme?
I don't know if Leon has an Oshi mark or should. Are you trying? Are you like? Is the lion supposed to be? Like, that could work.
I don't know what that means.
Oshi mark is like the emoji that like signifies a VTuber. Like mine is the scales of justice, right? Karaz's is the chair.
Oh.
Do you want one? I mean, I feel like maybe I'm not sure if you should have one because you're not a VTuber, so it's kind of like why should you get to have one?
Oh, yeah, of
but
course.
I mean, it could have its uses, I guess.
So I'm trying to go to the volcano.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, I was gonna say something and I suddenly forgot. Marks, yeah. Oh, hi Viking. Nice of you to join us. Wait, I was gonna say something and I forgot.
Okay. Did you want to talk about the? Well, we skipped the opening screen, but do you want to say what you were saying about it?
No, now I remember. Super low latency mode. Yeah, I don't know. It's not my doing. I don't control. I don't control fast or slow latency. As YouTube just does its own thing. So if it's super slow, I'm sorry about that.
Might be possible to cross the lava lake now. Why don't you try going?
Oh my God, Miles, stop!
Miles, you spoiled the power up for us last time. You don't get
That was actually pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, I wanted to.
So,
What do you keep doing?
Okay, so there's the thunder. Okay, was there? What did I? I'm just gonna go to this thunder block.
Well, you went. I'm pretty sure you went there last time. We couldn't do anything because we don't have the thunder beam or whatever it is.
Okay.
We need to get. We'll probably get that in the last dungeon.
Well, I'll skip running through all the.
Super low. No, it's fast actually. For one, I'm not replying a minute late for once. Oh, it's fast. Okay. Well, yeah. Well, either way. Well, if it's fast, I still can't take credit for it. We went that Leon. Oh my God! Now this guy. Let's just go to the volcano, please.
Well, we'll go. I just, you know, we gotta make some limeade here. We gotta have some Sprite.
Come on. You know I don't like it when you don't listen to me.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just. Well, I was thinking there might be power-ups nearby.
Oh my God.
Okay, so what does this do?
Ew, he's throwing up at you.
You know, I do not want that that Mountain Dew, buddy. Okay, so what? Okay, am I crazy?
Can we? No, can we just not do this right now,
okay.
please?
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. That's
okay,
useful.
fine, you got that.
Yeah, that's useful. Okay.
Okay, I was going to say, like, earlier when you commented on like the thing, like, do they even know the song? How many people here even know that song? Because if they don't know that song, then like, how can they tell me if I did a good job on it or not?
That's true. I mean, it's in Smash Bros.
It is. Well, okay, I mean, still, like, that's not a guarantee that they'll know it. It's the theme song of Super Metroid. I also wanted to say that this will probably be the second last episode of Metroid Prime 4. We are aiming to be here's the plan right now. We're gonna stream it today. We're gonna try to beat the last two main dungeons today. We'll both go through them both super fast compared to last time when we only did one dungeon in the stream because we got like stuck and stuff. And then next weekend on Saturday in the afternoon, so not in the evening, we will play the game. We'll aim to beat the game. We'll stream. We'll do a longer stream until we beat the game, and then Leon has to return the game. And then like basically Leon will like return the game like that night. Like basically he just has to return the game to the library before the library opens again, like to, the next morning. So that's the plan. So that's why I'm rushing him so much, because we are on a we're on a deadline here.
Hey,
Ooh, it's a lemon. In the volcano.
There were limes growing.
To be able to refine and use to shower the land and trigger an explosion of flora and fauna growth. But there was a tragedy we did not foresee. We were hunted to the brink of extinction. When we rose high, last surviving 13 Lemon took refuge in Chrono Tower. We sought our last remaining hope and deciphered the prophecy again. And we learned that you are the Lemon's last hope, and you are the only one who can put them to rest. Oh no.
Technically, the library doesn't have late fees, but I don't want to risk it. I don't want them to be mad at me.
Okay. Okay, wait, hold up. There was a lot to unpack there. Did you get all that? Like the main thing we learned, like lore-wise, was that the green energy came from the volcano. It was like some. This is like discovering Genova in the northern crater. Like same energy, right?
Yeah, except green.
Yeah. What? No. But isn't Genova's thing like also being green? Like the Sephiroth's like eye color and stuff, or?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, but instead of the life, well, yeah, It's green energy.
What if it's actually the same trope? What if the green energy is like something like Metroid? Because Metroids are green. Like in within the Metroid series, I feel like the color green is associated with Metroids. So what if it was like some sort of like special like Metroid that like landed in the volcano and became some like the lemon discovered it as if it was some sort of like natural resource. Like maybe it's sort of like maybe died and like became just energy in energy form, and then they scattered it across the planet and it made things grow, but had the side effect of making them mutate. And that's all I got right now. I don't know if that fully explains why their transformation cannot be reversed. Yeah, I don't know. Robo said, knowing it or not, I enjoyed listening to your singing. Oh, thank you. It's blockbuster late feeds all over again. The whole prophecy part seems a bit unnecessary to me so far. If you mean the part about Samus being the one to save them, it is a bit overwrought. I think it does make things a bit cliche, a bit melodramatic, and it is sort of an overdone trope even within the series, because as you may know, Samus is already the chosen one of the Chozo, her adopted family, pretty much.
Okay, so that's where we got something last time. So I'm just trying to see. Okay.
So
guess I didn't have to kill myself in lava.
so the ice beam is freezing what the lava flows, right?
Yes.
That's very handy. Speed limited? Can you not go at full speed in this area?
Yeah, they sometimes limit me.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Silux installing road speed speedometers. I don't know.
So I think I can go on lava now. Hey.
Cool, yo! Look at that. It's a game like a hovercraft, pretty much. It looks like we can't get that through that hardened rock, hardened lava.
Yeah, this is cool. So I'm on the green adder. So it's like just mixed in.
Oh, yeah. So that must be it. We didn't make the connection until now. Yeah, that's so okay. Psychic boost rail. Ooh.
I didn't know this could work like that. Oh, shot explosion. Okay, I'll take it.
Do you? Wait, am I like am I wrong in thinking that the green energy gives me like sort of like FF7-ish vibes? Like especially with like Silux like acting like Sephiroth, just like having clones and being like aura forming.
Yeah, he's gonna reclaim the planet. And this is Samus and Silux's fated reunion. I mean, I don't see Silux as a threat. He was a jobber in Prime Hunters. As amazing of a game as that was, he couldn't even beat you while he like was teaming up with you and his ship. So like, how am I supposed to feel he's a threat?
Beacon received.
Distress beacon. Who could that be? Oh yeah, I can see that connection. Okay, good. You played FF7, so I'm not spoiling it for you. Wait, did Robo play it? I think maybe Robo said he didn't play it. Oops.
It's okay. Sephiroth. There's so much more to Metroid.
That's true. Well,
to FF7.
What? I thought you were gonna say there's so much more to FF7.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Okay, okay, yeah, but yeah, I guess I mean that's also like is Sephiroth being like evil that much of a twist? I have it
One.
installed. Ooh. And the Sephiroth being evil and having clones is not really a big spoiler in the grand scheme of things. It doesn't. I don't feel like it even makes that much sense out of context, probably. Ow.
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
We're gonna have to turn off the cooling fans. I'm calling it now. And it's gonna get hot.
Hmm. I hope you're wrong, but...
Okay, nothing up there. Okay, wait, let me...
Oh, it's a half pipe. Ooh, clever. Like, what? Okay, Leon, what do you think the over under is on the green energy being Metroid related?
Is there poop?
Hmm?
Is there poop?
What?
Sure about that. Who knows?
I asked you a serious question.
It's probably Metroid related. I mean, wait, Silex already has Metroids. So.
Huh?
I mean, he has Metroids. But yeah,
Like,
maybe
what do
it
you-
powers up Metroids. Maybe
What?
that's why he's after the green energy.
We don't know that he's after it. Wait, is he? Like, we don't know that.
He didn't want us in the volcano, the source of the green energy. What the hell was that? Okay, it's just a scanny scan.
Okay, but like, what if just like with Sephiroth, that's not like the real him? Like, what if it's? I feel like it's got to be all part of some sort of like larger scheme. I just can't figure out what it is right now.
Sorry. I just need to adjust my headset here. Okay. Okay.
Evil room, big giant evil Roomba. Wait, yeah, yes, he's dead. You blew off his head. You're making me dizzy.
Yeah. I guess. Hello, Tion.
What? What does that say?
Hello, Tion.
Is that supposed to be our ship name? That does not have a ring to it.
I'm a Tion shipper.
What? Yon. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. Surely we can think of something better. But regardless, hello Komi, thank you for joining us. When the robo said, I was thinking poop too? What? You too? But based on nothing, what if it's like frogs and the green goo is millions of Metroid eggs? Metroid caviar? I actually don't know how Metroids reproduce.
Green lays eggs.
Oh yeah, the queen lays egg. Okay, but they're like actual sized eggs. They're not like not like fish eggs. Leo. That just sounds like the name Leo, like Leo. I don't think Leonia is any better, to be fair. Okay, maybe... Okay, first of... Okay, two things here. First of all, does a ship name have to use the names of the people in the ship specifically? Like, can't, like... For example, you guys know, like, Cassidy... Wait, no, yeah, I think it's Cassidy and what's his face? Hanzo from Overwatch?
Yeah.
Like, and the ship name for that is Brokeback Mount Fuji.
Oh, wait, we found someone.
Identify yourself.
Dude, you're freaked out. It's me, Samus Aran.
You're Samus. There were dozens of higher priority targets back at base. I doubt Fed Command would post their best hunter to rescue duty. We are stranded. I've been trying to figure out a way out of this room. My problem is that boiler is putting off enough heat to turn me into casserole. I got a hunch these consoles are connected to it, but the encryption on them is beyond anything I've seen. Something tells me that's not an issue for you. Maybe we can turn the boiler off.
I'd appreciate the assist. I'm Sergeant Ezra Duke, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
Pleasure to meet you, Samus.
Galactic Federation Sergeant Ezra Duke, experienced squad leader assigned to the UTO Research Center. He is an extremely capable combat veteran known for his ferocious strength. Stubborn personality. Oh, seasoned veteran of several space pirate engagements. So he survived space pirate attacks. Impressive. In conflict with superiors, passed up for promotion. Single squad, a strict and flexible leader. Side, skilled fighter. So, okay, I have to say, I think the voice acting in this game is quite good, all things considered. It's... They could have done a lot worse in that area. Like, this guy, I think, sounds, like, really convincing.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, we can even tolerate Miles McKenzie. So,
It's... The character is, you know, but the actor is, like, doing a good job.
yes, okay, let me just double check this.
And then Berserker also said, "I'll take the boring option and guess that it's not at all Metroid related." Okay, and then wait. First, about the second thing I was gonna say about the shipping thing is that, like, do we need a ship name when we're married? Like, is it like? I think is it like necessary to ship people when they're already married? Because that means, like, the ship is official. Like, what is the point of continuing to ship them? You know what I mean? I would think you'll like it since it sounds both like Tion, Kubutia, and what kinds of comments are you putting to me in chat?
Temperature dropping.
Yeah, I'm reminded of
Where we headed?
what's the guy's name in Fire Emblem 7? The couple in Fire Emblem 7?
Are you talking about Pent and Louise?
Yeah, like they're already A rank. Like you don't need to ship them.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
We came with an A rank support.
Yeah, we're like Pent and Louise from Fire Emblem Blazing
Except
Blade.
we're good.
What? Oh, they're cool.
Their stats are okay.
Okay, well, as characters, they're cool characters. It is actually, you know, especially in the context of, like, JRPGs and stuff, it is refreshing to have, like, adult characters who are actually, like, married instead of just, like, a bunch of teenagers.
Come in!
Armstrong! Armstrong, do you read me?
Sarge! Finally! I was starting to think I'd never break through the interference.
Well, I can read you loud and clear now, Private. Hopefully the signal will hold. Are you all right? Where are you?
I'm stuck. Not sure where, but there's a hologram in here with me. Looks like a cannon? I'm in a compartment on its south side.
Are you safe?
I should be. For now.
Hold tight. We'll find you.
This is a
Over
fake
and out.
Federation person like Silex did.
That doesn't sound good. We need to find Armstrong.
Why are you like engaging in conspiracy theories? Like it could be real for all we know. Like we can't just we can't just assume that people are fake and abandon them. Like what are we? Like Karis Ufrenor?
Yeah, we're not Karis, for sure. What's down this path? What the?
Oh, come on! They got turrets in here too.
Is he following us?
Yeah, he's a helper.
Oh.
We good to rest?
Yeah, we're good to rest.
I think people still use Naruhina, and they've been married a long time now. Okay, but that's because they started out not being married.
Our lore started with us being married. There was about like half an hour into Tia's debut where she did not reveal she was married.
I actually mentioned that I was married on Karis' server in VC before my debut, so I think most people already knew. I think Axe knew. Axe knew and Karis knew, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so
I think this is the way.
yeah, the way. But what do we do? This. Okay, we got this. Wait, what the heck?
What's
Oh,
this?
no.
Door?
What is that? Lemon heat resistance. Warm my lemon while working in high temperature areas of the facility provides protection from thermal radiation and prevents
open
lava
it together.
adhesion.
Well, that's cool. Okay, wait,
so that-
he said there's a door we could open together. What's he talking about?
Maybe is it this?
Oh, we have
Yeah,
to, like,
because
Take
it's
one
too.
side. I'll take the other.
Yeah.
There we go. We've got hostiles. Strange. This spot is offline.
What is that? That looks like a portal. Lemon cooling system coats protective suits and layers of coolant and insulating liquid to improve heat resistance. Interesting. Looks pretty creepy though.
Eyes is fogged up.
This one's offline too.
Let's get it.
Another one.
On three. Three.
Are they all offline? What's going on
Why
here?
are all these bots offline?
That's my
Were they
question,
doing something
Duke. What's I bought?
with this containment system?
Wait, controls extraction of green energy from Vero's lava. Uses the hologram. Yo, it's full of green energy. This is just like Mako. What do you call them again?
Mako reactor?
Yeah, Mako reactors.
I'll stay down here if you want to check upstairs.
Wait, yo, I'm getting freaked out. Okay, we're talking about Metroid lore again. Okay, I feel like the green energy, like one of the main reasons I feel like the green energy must be Metroid related is because it would basically tie in the two plot lines, so far, like the one from the start about the space pirates and Silex, attacking us, and using the psychic Metroids, and then this plot line about the lemons, extinction and being transformed into limes, and so far we haven't really seen any connection between those two plot threads, but there must be one, and I'm thinking like it must have to do with the green energy, like maybe it originally caused the lemons demise, but then now that the space pirates have discovered it, they're planning to use it for something to their own nefarious ends.
Where was that thing over?
I think there was another thing I was gonna say. FF7 mentioned. Oh, are you also an FF7? Oh yeah, wait. Oh, you must be an FF7 fan, Komi, because in that last stream, I don't remember. I think it was the one on Unconditional Love, right? You were saying that you ship. I forget what the ship name is called, but Tifa, Aerith. I just remembered that. And the Robo said, so if people write fanfic of Tia and Leon, is it then just fan facts or fan theory? Guess it would depend. I am not sure. If it's fan, wait, it would still be fan fiction because
Is there
it's
a way you can angle a shot in there to push the button?
because the couple is real, but the events you're writing about are still fictional. Like unless you're like stalking us and writing about what actually happens to us in real life, then it would be fan non-fiction. But if you're writing like about like made up stuff that happened to us, then even if the couple is real, then it's still fan fiction. It doesn't need a different name.
Okay. Yeah, am I high? Where do I aim the shot?
50 Gavels of Justice gonna be a bestseller? What's that book about? Do I even want to know? Should I even ask?
Does anyone want some fan non-fiction?
Fan non-fic? What? No, don't encourage them. I just said no. I don't want anyone to stalk us. I'm a VTuber for a reason instead of a flesh tuber. My heart is with FF9. I actually haven't played any other Final Fantasies other than FF7. But I've heard a lot of people say that FF9 is their favorite. Yes, Aerith is Tifa. Cloud will work on yours though. Oh, duh. Poor Cloud. I'm in your city, I can do it. Oh, you're also Torontonian? I wonder how many Torontonians are in my fan base. Because first there was Penbu. Although he, I haven't seen him stream in a while due to like what I presume to be IRL stuff. And then now there also seems to be you and Viking sort of in Ontario.
I'm struggling. Where was the thing? There is somewhere I'm supposed to shoot, but now I can't see where it was.
Oh really? Crap.
Okay, is it in here? Thank God.
Oh, naruhodo.
Right
Nice
above
work,
the
Samus. You
Yeah.
did it. Now let's go find Armstrong.
FF9 is more classic, like FF1 to 5 style. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm not really a general Final Fantasy fan. I'm just like a fan of FF7 specifically. Like I've played the original. Like we played the original. We played the remake and rebirth, and we played Crisis Core. And I enjoyed them all.
I've played 1. I beat 1. I played 2. I didn't care for it. I've played 4, and I got on GBA, but I never beat it for reasons. I loved 5 and beat that.
Hated flying blind.
But yeah, that and FF16. Yeah, I've played FF16 and beat it. It's good. Ben Star's great.
Wait, I've been. So wait, like I only brought that up. I only mentioned all that to say that, like, you know, some people say that if you've only played FF7 as you know some people have because it's very popular, then you're not like a real Final Fantasy fan, which I don't disagree with. I make no claim to being a real Final Fantasy fan. Another
Pouring green liquid into this container. Is this where all that muck was headed?
That's a lot of Mountain Dew.
Mako
Looks
reactor.
like we're going up.
Mako reactor. Creepy. Robo said I lent my friend my PS2 so he could play FF10, and when he was done, he just gave me the game. That was my first FF experience. Oh, that's how generous of him. I feel like those were the days, you know, when you were kids. Sometimes you would just like share your games with each other and stuff like that. Berserker says, "Man, the weather here is going crazy. 33 Fahrenheit,
What are they doing?
and a few
Loading
inches
this
of
thing
snow
with
on
green
Monday,
energy?
then 72 by Friday. That's the big temp. Wait, but it's only why? It's only March. Why? Is that normal for Virginia? Flashback.
Samus, what's wrong?
What? Why are they waking up now? Wait, are they responding to her psychic power somehow?
Let's take him down.
Yo, Samus is being just like Cloud right now, like having weird memory issues and flashbacks she doesn't have context for.
Let's get this over with.
What was the FF Legends for the Talon ship in Pureland? I don't know. Stop more dumbing FF. By next week we might be in the 80s, and no, it's definitely not normal for this area. Oh, how strange. I feel like Toronto is also like a climate known for like broad temperature ranges. Like here it can easily get to like 80s in the summer, like Fahrenheit, and obviously be like below freezing in the winter. But although not necessarily like all of that within that sort of a time frame. Man, the lemon bots are so annoying. And their designs are creepy.
One down.
Oh my gosh, this is coming.
Oh, so annoying.
Dude, don't run into my missile.
I find these guys' designs really creepy. Like there's something about them. I'm not sure that looks very uncanny. They don't look like, you know,
Yeah,
cuddly and
the angular pointy design really says friendly robot, you know.
If you want to design something that people want to like trust and hug, you don't design them like that. Pneumatic shooter terminal. Okay, I wanted to speculate about the lore, and I keep getting sidetracked. So, Mako reactors. We have Mako reactors, and you know what? Come to think of it, so I never played the Prime trilogy back.
Down, soldier.
Oh no! Healing time, healing hands.
Heroes never die.
It's time for Samus to do a Micaiah with the healing hands. I never played the Prime trilogy originally, right? Back when the games came out, but I believe that I discovered the lore at some point. At the latest, it must have been when I watched Takanashi Kiyada stream the Metroid Prime 1 remaster. And then I was talking to like Leon about it because Leon's a big fan, right? And I was like, is it just me, or is like the lore of the Prime trilogy like really similar, really similar to FF7, like to the point where it wouldn't surprise me that it was actually inspired.
Everything in this facility is pumping green energy. I don't feel good about
It's actually directly inspired by FF7, considering like the Prime trilogy, you know, Prime 1 came out like, you know, I think like 5 years after FF7. So, like, this is gonna spoil the Prime trilogy, but I think that's okay because it's Prime 4 and like, you know, the games are pretty old by now. But like, the whole thing. Okay, so the lore of the Prime trilogy is that I was about to say Genova, wrong alien. Metroid Prime. The Metroid Prime landed on a planet and started corrupting the whole planet with Phazon. Is that correct?
Yeah, Talon 4 Yeah, Metroid Prime was in the comic.
Yeah. Right, yeah. So and then just and that's like a really that's like a really eerie parallel to Genova and the planet in FF7. It's just basically the same idea. And so considering Prime 4 is obviously, you know, same devs and same series and stuff, that's another point in favor of this game being inspired by FF7. So I think we're dealing with more, you know, Metroid corrupting everything shenanigans. Oh no, it's a super lemon bot. Mechanoid, Cybot, Gunner, Heavyweight, prioritize offensive strength. Ugh. Well, maybe it's just these guys freak me out, but maybe it's just as well that they're not cute and cuddly, because then we'd feel bad about killing them, right? Right?
Yeah, sure. I don't feel bad about it. Sure.
What?
As long as they drop good loot.
Are you gonna kill me for loot?
You're not an enemy monster.
Right. Am I an enemy monster now?
No.
Oh, okay. Or you could be in Florida, where you get 2 weeks below 60F, and not all together, and then it's 90F every day. But don't worry, it'll always rain around 3 p.m., but not long, so it's nice and muggy all night. Yeah, I can't say I envy you living in Florida. Can't say I would like to live in Florida myself. But like between like the laws and the politics and the stories I hear about like racists, like walking around.
Oh my gosh!
What? You died? How could you do this?
I don't know. You talked about Florida, and I was like panicking. Okay, load checkpoint. Sure.
Our first game over. Oh, how sad. It would have been so clutch if we'd gone the whole playthrough without dying once, but I suppose it went to TP. I'm gonna blame Florida for this.
Bugs Bunny. Florida quit.
What was I saying? The racists and the man-eating crocodiles. Like one time I heard a story about an old lady who was walking her Shih Tzu, like near a pond, like something in Florida, and then a crocodile popped out of the water trying to eat the Shih Tzu, but the Shih Tzu saw in time and like ran out of the way, and then the crocodile like ate the old lady instead. I don't think she made it. Anyway, those are the kinds of things I think about when I think about Florida. Disney World is not anywhere near enough to make up for all of that. No thanks, Robo. That sounds like actual hell. Oh, it is, but I literally think any amount of snow might kill me at this point. What is with you Southerners being like allergic to snow? Come on, we get used to it. Gotta make Komi Cat watch the stream and observe the level of interest for science. Ooh, let us know how it goes. And say hi to Komi Cat for us. Whoa, is that the first death? Yes, it is. Can't believe Florida killed me. It did. How?
You know, all the Spanish zombies, you know, they didn't have a chance, but you know, Florida, the zombies in Florida, you know, those ones are the scary ones.
FF7's true name is Genova's Witnesses.
Okay, I think that's it. I did it.
Piece of cake.
First try.
Red velvet cake. I'm on it.
For some reason, that reminded me of in Xenoblade X when that one random NPC said, "Sweet baby back ribs," and I was like, "What the fuck?" What?
You were not there originally.
Just use your eyes, Leon.
He popped out of the ceiling.
What's? I don't like this. Huh? Well, no, what? Why? Come on. No, no more lemon bots. Cease and desist. Justice commands you. Oh great, no more missiles.
Oh, that's useful.
Nice. Red velvet cake, the worst kind of cake. I like this NPC blast. I'm not sure if I've ever had red velvet cake, and now I'm not sure if I ever will because I'm allergic to gluten. What is my favorite kind of cake? I like the Swiss roll sponge cake. What kind of cake is it? I don't know. I like the cakes that Leon makes for me. Those are my favorite kind of cakes.
That's the right answer.
It's just chocolate dye, right? Isn't it? Is it? I actually don't know what it is.
Armstrong's on the south side of the cannon. She must be in that room there.
Hmm.
Where are you headed? It's below the cannon. In order to get there, we'll have to open the access gate and go in. To open the access gate, looks like we'll have to switch the facility into maintenance mode. Can you switch it to maintenance mode from here? It isn't working. Looks like we'll have to do it manually. Let's disable the clam by going there directly. If we can disable both clams, the facility should go into maintenance mode. And the access gate will open. The device we need is right next to Armstrong. Two birds, one stone. How do we get there? Ah, tram. Nice work. That's where we need to go. Armstrong, we found a way to your location. Headed there now.
Copy that, Sarge. I'll be ready.
How convenient.
Basically, yeah, but first they make it taste bad. All right then, guys. Like, let me know what's your favorite kind of cake then. Mine? I don't know what I like other than Leon's gluten-free, homemade gluten-free cake. I've only ever made those box cake mixes and I couldn't really tell the difference, but I can't tell the difference in whole and 2% milk, so I'm broken. That's okay. I think some people have more sensitive taste buds than others.
Yeah, I think this is just...
But no tram.
Okay, so yeah, like, this is the other end, but the save point was here, so that was...
Oh.
Gotta refill it. Still a little bit strong.
And here's to spread the gospel of strawberry shortcake. I'll convert you heathens.
Strawberry shortcake's good.
Have I had that? I don't know.
Japan?
In Japan? I don't know what?
It wasn't strawberry shortcake, was it?
Maybe it was. I may have had a gluten-free strawberry shortcake in Japan. I'm just not sure if it counts as shortcake or strawberry shortcake or just strawberry cake. Wololo. Does cheesecake count? Yeah, it counts. I like cheesecake too.
Doesn't sound good.
I've never had a strawberry shortcake. What?
All the green.
Samus? What's going on?
I knew it. No, they're using. Wait, I meant to say. I meant to. Okay, now it's gonna sound like I'm saying this after the fact, but I was thinking about this a few minutes ago.
What kind of chemical is that?
They're shooting out.
Dispersing it into the atmosphere. We better find Armstrong.
Okay, whoa. Okay, look. Guys. I swear, like a few minutes ago, the instant they showed like the visual of the facility being shaped like a cannon, I was like, holy shit, that's how the lemon originally made, like
Limes.
they made it rain green energy and created the original limes. And now that means like Silux, or whether, I don't know if it's the real or the fake Silux. Okay, let's keep talking after.
Sarge!
Armstrong, you all right?
I'm good. You?
Yes.
While I was waiting, I was studying this hologram. I just...
Fangirl time?
Wow. Samus? It's really you. I don't even know what to say. Is this a new suit? It's amazing. I love it. I love it so
Private.
much. Yes, sir. Sorry. Private First Class Nora Armstrong. It's an honor to meet you, Samus.
Sure.
Thank you. Samus would like to move the clamp here. Seen anything that'll do the trick?
Maybe, yes. I can't decipher the text, but I think this device here is an electromagnetic conduit, and it's connected to the clamp. So we just need to get it spinning and build up a charge.
Nice work, Armstrong.
Thank you, sir. This is where you come in, Samus.
Oh,
But, you know, I am here if you need anything.
Yes, Samus can handle it.
Yes, sir.
I need you with me. Patroller.
Yes, sir.
We'll canvass the area. Who knows what'll happen when the clamp disengages.
I thought Miles was a fanboy.
I feel like that's the first time Samus has ever had a fangirl in universe.
Armstrong, how are you? Breathing?
I'm good, Sarge. Better now, of course, but...
What's this?
Okay. Really. Sarge, look! It's a morph ball.
Yes.
Oh, I wish my suit could do that.
Let's see if she reacts to being scanned.
Nora Armstrong, soldier assigned to the UTO Research Center, armed with a submachine gun, responsible for piloting vehicles and has vast knowledge of machinery. She excels in vehicle operation and mechanics, is known for sharp intuition and skill when piloting vehicles she has never encountered. Oh, is this going to be a Chekhov skill? She may sometimes falter when faced with situations demanding composure and objective decision-making. She still has an excellent track record of solving complex issues thanks to her bright and direct personality. She strongly admires Samus Aran as a role model for her famously unshakable demeanor, though her enthusiastic outbursts about the bounty hunter's exploits regularly draw the ire of her superior viewers. Oh no. Punished for being fangirling too much.
I guess they're back away.
Holy shit.
Homie's having issues with designations in this game and calling sergeants sir. But
Would you look at that?
maybe the Galactic
Get that thing
Federation
working
is
for hours.
different.
Are you saying they didn't do their research? I'm not sure how it's supposed to go.
Armstrong, these bots attack you.
No. They were like that when I got here.
Okay, that makes me feel a little better.
There's a lot going on in this chapter. Like, first of all, I'm actually like really happy for Samus that she got to meet like a fangirl in the universe for the first time, because it must be a really interesting feeling, and I feel like it's just nice to because Samus has been alone for so much of the series, and it feels like her deeds are usually so unsung, you know? It feels like she's under... It just feels like she's just underappreciated in some of the older games. And to see her actually being like just having like other humans in universe like squeeing over her, I think there's something like actually really wholesome about it. Maybe Fudgy the whale? Personally, I like a good Black Forest cake. Or are you a chocolate lover like Leon? Yeah, go with the alternate universe.
Samus,
Oh.
what brought you to this facility anyway?
Being
Some super secret
mysteriously teleported.
You want to talk about it?
Whoa. What are these? Some kind of keys? Is this how we get home? Oh, we'd love to help you find them.
We. Private.
Sarge?
Well, if it's the only way off this rock. All right, I'm in. Keep your head on a swivel, kid. Who knows what else is out there?
Copy that, Sarge.
Just standing right next to Samus.
Absolutely, chocolate is one of my favorite things. Leon, you found a brother in arms.
Guess so.
Why I feel like I keep finding myself surrounded by men who like chocolate more than I do. Because have I talked about this on stream before? I feel like I'm getting deja vu. Because I feel like the stereotype is that women love chocolate, right? It's not that I don't like it. It's just, but I'm not like obsessed with it. Oh, another one of these. I'm scared of what's gonna happen when all three of these disengage.
Oh, sorry.
But honestly, I can't blame Nora for trying to fangirl and to talk up Samus. I'm probably doing the same thing in her shoes. It's not. Yeah, is it not on? Maybe. You have to press one of the panels or something. Okay, wait. Anyway, I was saying before. So originally, the lemon built this in order to shoot the green energy that they harvested from inside the volcano,
Kid, you're up.
and
Right. My turn, Sarge.
and scatter it over the planet, and now it's being now Silex has like appropriated it and is sort of like continuing the process for like unknown reasons. And I don't know what that could be. Like I think I'm okay, assuming actually, I guess whether this is the real Silex doesn't matter. But assuming that the Silex in the volcano is the same Silex as the one that attacked us originally, presumably he knew somehow that artifact that the Galactic Federation was guarding would somehow like open this portal to Vuros, right? And his goal is to be here. He has some goal here on this planet. We're not sure what that is. Maybe if it is the real Silex, maybe it's like profit related. But maybe if it's just like an alien clone Silex, then maybe it's like something, take over the planet like Sephiroth, like shit. I don't know.
I'm thinking he doesn't have much except for Revengi.
Revengi? Okay, well I haven't played Metroid Prime Runner, so I wouldn't know. And I'm worried about the whole green energy shooting here because if it does contain if it is just Metroid goo, then we know it doesn't have good effects based on what it does to the lemons, turns them into lines. So that's not something we need more of.
Samus, you know the way. Wanna check your map?
Wololo intensifies.
Are you an Age of Empires fan?
Yeah, that's from Age of Empires, right? Is that for when you convert the sheep? Or no, wait.
Convert
huh?
enemies with the monk.
But does that play when you convert anything?
It's the monk. Certain monks will say it sometimes.
No, but you convert like human enemy. I mean, like enemy humans,
Yes.
but also enemy like sheep and stuff, right? Too, right?
Yes.
What the?
Taking fire!
Is that Silux? It's a evil flying Roomba.
A couple more hits like that and this thing will go down.
Hang on! I'm punching it!
Good job.
Nice. Every other human we've met in this game so far has been more useful than or like Med Miles.
We're crash landing! Brace for impact!
Oof. Well, now the tram's busted. But everyone seems okay at least.
Everyone okay?
A little bit, and I didn't play much. Monk's conversion. I know of that. I know of that meme from Minecraft. Apparently, if you convert like a blue sheep to a red sheep, or vice versa, or if you die, or no, there's a I think there's a mob in that game that can convert a blue sheep to a red sheep, or vice versa, and if that happens, it'll say the like wololo. It'll play the like wololo like sound effect.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft, yeah. I bet this place is as warm as Florida. Are you sure? Maybe Florida might be warmer.
Oh, this thing's big.
Oh, it is. It is. Hover shuttle transport. But Cybots. What?
Except for its cockpit
Why?
window.
Why would Cybots need transporting? They fly. What? No! It's like the Cybot mothership. That's terrible.
Frag out.
Yeah, I guess I can't.
One down! Taking hits!
Gotta shoot this thing.
They're destroying our cover.
Yeah, well, I can see that. It's pretty scary.
Yes, please.
It says currently temperature is 70F, humidity is 85%. Jeez, 85%? Having been born and raised in Toronto, I feel like when I can't take it when I go to humid climates. It's on the borderline of comfortable weather, I'd say. 85%? Really? Definitely sticky, but 70 is cool enough that it'd be bearable. I see. What is the humidity generally like in the winter in Toronto? Like, it's probably like single digits. That's that sounds about right. Humid, but at least not massive cold. What? Oh, it's like, is it gonna take out the bridge? Are we gonna be separated from?
Silence jump scare.
I knew it. It's him. I was like, when we got attacked in the tram, I was like, Silux, Baka, damn it.
It's right there. This is as far as we go, kid. It's up to Samus now. This whole facility's coming down. but we can stabilize it back at the control room. Buy you some time. You know what you need to do. Go get that key. And be quick about it, yeah?
Samus! We won't let you down.
Thanks.
Okay, Silex jumped out, but he's not attacking us. What was the purpose of showing us that? Just to show that he's like involved? But
Samus, we're in the control room.
We'll get set up in here.
but his goal was not to attack us. What is his goal? It's clearly not to kill Samus. Right? It's not to kill Samus. I think he wants her to do something. He's like trying to guide her. Like it's a little bit like the plot of Metroid Dread, right? Where the villain like doesn't want to kill Samus directly, but wants her to like fulfill a certain mission first, but without her knowing that that's like the villain's goal, right? Right?
Hey, did I make a mistake? I'm supposed to go here, right? Where the heck? Okay, no, I'm supposed to go up here. Yeah, okay. I was confused for a moment.
God, this guy's big legs. He never skipped leg day. Every day was leg day for him. Cybot leaps through the air from a complex. Every day was leg day. Ow. In other news, my phones and my Wi-Fi router machines spirits really hate each other. My phone connects to other Wi-Fi fine. Other devices connect to my Wi-Fi fine. What do you mean by machine spirits hate each other? Oh, I see now. I was misreading that. Dang, that sucks. Oh, Komi also said humid cold is nasty. Humid hot is not. Wait, what is humid cold? Is that a thing? Is it possible for it to be humid while cold? Where does that happen? Oh, I don't know how common this was in other places, but as you can imagine, we have so many bugs. Mosquitoes are a huge problem, so the state drives trucks dumping bug spray in the air during summer. Yeah, that doesn't happen here. That sucks, man. Sounds like something that they could use in Vietnam if they don't have that. If they don't do that in Vietnam already, I don't know if they do. But growing up, my grandma would tell me stories about like sleeping in like mosquito nets and like, you know, people getting malaria and stuff. Sounds like a lot of fun.
Okay, am I supposed to be here?
I don't know.
Okay, right. Yes.
It seems incredibly irresponsible. Well, for like ecologically speaking, probably. Spinner. Sorry, I'm trying to like make out what is happening in the game.
Multiple systems in the red.
It's gonna get hot in here.
Uh-oh.
Route some of the... Ah! Oops, never mind.
Keep trying, kid. We'll get back to you, Samus.
Hong Kong winter is humid cold, the cold sticks to you. I can't even imagine what that would feel like. I've never been to any climate where that happens. It's not just dump chemicals there. It didn't go well last time. Which last time are you referring to? Like, are we talking about like It's called like DDT or. This feels like that's something that humans do a lot. Is sacrificing the short term, or no, sacrificing or prioritizing the short term and sacrificing the long term through our use of technology. Agent Orange. Oh, like it. Oh, but like I'm talking about like Vietnam doing it like themselves, not like not other powers doing it for them. I mean, considering it's been decades since my grandparents have lived in Vietnam, like I don't know like how if they're just using more like modern technology to deal with the mosquito. Like I don't know how.
Am I crazy? Is this the right way for me to go?
Okay, where are you right now?
I'm so confused. I'm back at the entrance. So,
And you're trying to go down there, right?
well, I don't think so. Like, I thought. I mean, this is where I'm supposed to go, right? Yeah, I'm supposed to go over here. Okay, so. Why did it let me go here?
So those red and green chambers we've been seeing, they must be used for separating the green energy from the lava.
Okay, maybe this wasn't the way I was supposed to go. This has been confusing. Hi.
What? Is this the bar? What? What is this? It's so Feneros or base life form that inhabits Fenerpoo's Magdrada volcano. Its skin is covered in mineral molecules and its body is over 150 meters in length. It's a worm. Green energy and Vero's lava could allow it to survive indefinitely. Deformed organic tissue has been exposed on its body surface as a result of Metroid fusion. Joining internal core. Okay, tongue is its weak spot. So are the exposed areas in its body. Oh, it's too long. I can't watch this. Oh.
This facility isn't. There's gotta be something we can do.
I'm not sure if I'm doing a good job.
Well, at least you're not dying. So, I think for now the goal is to target the gross the pimples on its belly.
It's unclear to doing what.
Is the game too loud, by the way? I feel like it actually might be too loud. How are you finding it, Ringo?
Right.
I want to try making it fun. Yeah, I feel like it was particularly loud for this boss fight, and this is a bit easier on the ears.
Okay, I'm just gonna. Okay. Yeah, don't dismount the yellow. Get control scheme. Just double check. Sorry.
It wasn't too loud. It was loud for me. Okay, so then it must be too quiet for you guys now. I'll let someone else weigh in and tell me how it is right now. Okay, you got one, I think. Right, another one. Robo said, so maybe this is too personal, but since learning your heritage, I do wonder if any of your family was affected, and if so, do you ever think your health is related? Okay, wait, does that mean that this dungeon is going to be destroyed after this boss fight?
It'll probably destroy.
Oh wait, this is the area beneath the cannon. See, the cannon is directly above us. So this is where we were. This is right. So this was where the boss fight was gonna. All along, this was where the boss fight was gonna take place. I think both volumes are fine. Okay, I'll keep it like this because it was really overwhelming me before. Okay, is that? Can we get its tongue now? What's this? What's going on?
I'm having a flashback to a lake in the Spanish countryside right now. Those who know. Oh, that was my ride. You ate it.
Maybe we can get it back when we eat it. It's just gonna be like gutting a fish, right? What are you doing? But that actually worked. And having its tongue. Tongue! Why aren't you shooting the tongue? Ouch.
What? That was...
Gotta be an easier way to do this. What are you doing? Why did you get hit by that?
You know, sometimes you don't intend to get hit by things, but it just happens. Okay, that didn't work.
What are you doing?
Trying to hit the weak point for massive damage.
Well, what about the ones on the sides of its, like, mouth?
Yeah, I'll do that next.
There you go. We're helping get rid of its acne. Ouch.
Get off me. Shoot her.
I'll answer your question in a bit, Robo. I'm trying to help with the boss fight.
Yeah, the moral support here.
Okay, take care of it. It's got one more pimple. Make it nice and ready for prom night. Oh, that worked. Now to go up for the tongue. It regenerated the ones on top.
I got it.
It's gonna lunge at you.
Okay, do I have to more pull for that?
I don't know. I don't feel like that would help. Okay, nice. You dodged it. I can't believe it's still like not even at halfway health yet. This guy's tough. That's nice to know, but we've got a situation on our hands over here. What? It grew other ones. Oh, this boss is so gross.
I'm not getting damaged by that attack if I'm immortal, right?
No, yeah, you're not.
Please, thank you. Help, please. Jeez, come on, guys. What? That laser beamed me. That was bullshit.
This is a tough boss.
Okay.
Rip. It feels like we need a better strategy for this one.
I could try using the ice. Do you think the ice beam will hurt him more?
Wait, you haven't been using it this whole time? I thought it was supposed to be anti-lava.
It's not clear.
What? What's not clear?
Does the ice beam?
Samus, you better hurry. This facility isn't. There's gotta be something we can do.
No, don't bother me. How many tumors does he have over there?
He
I think I saw him.
look, he has a condition, okay?
There's some more.
Like, okay, I have to say, like, objectively speaking, this is probably one of the most epic boss fights within the Metroid series. I can't say we've ever had the pleasure of fighting a lava worm on top of, like, while riding like a hovercraft on top of like a lava lake before, but it's very epic, very Bayonetta like, in keeping with this other game's this game's other resemblances to Bayonetta so far.
Okay.
And this is where he eats our ride. I kind of wanted to see that cutscene again. It works so good. Yeah, there we go.
You're saying the ice beam actually works on the fire monsters? Okay, I gotta figure something out.
Ever notice how lots of bosses do the whole live in lava thing? And if lava whales were real, it would be the scariest shit ever.
Yeah.
Berserker said, "Oh no, did I miss death number 2? Yes, you did. Death number. He like lasered us directly in the face, and it took out like I don't know, like an energy tank and a half. I swear." Yeah, a lot of video game bosses do live in lava. It's a very common trope, I feel like, because of just how much inherently terrifying it is. But it stands out because it doesn't really happen in real life. No real life creatures capable of surviving in lava that we know of. Personally, this fight reminds me of Volvagia from Ocarina of Time. I know it's not the exact same. It's just like worm and lava. The motorbike is new.
Okay, well, I'm out of ice.
I think you should save the ice for the pimples and use regular shots on his tongue. Because the ice seems to get rid of the pimples in one hit. It doesn't seem to make a difference for the tongue though. Plus you miss the tongue a lot, so. Okay, yeah, that was what got us last time. How does he do those? Are those like how does he do those laser beams? That's like not fair. Like how is he biologically capable of producing laser beams?
Like freaking laser beam.
Kind of reminds me of the Hydra in God of War. I haven't played God of War, of course, but I can see the Hydra. I can see the resemblance to the mythological Hydra. He does keep regenerating, which is annoying. Yeah, that's the one that keeps getting us. I don't know what to do about that. Guys, we might need some tips for this boss. If any of you are able to like you know, look up a walkthrough for us, consult the walkthrough for some helpful advice for Tia-chan and Leon-kun. Okay, it feels like we're making some headway now. Just keep hitting the tongue. Okay, we're like almost there. We're like almost there. He's probably gonna do the like laser. Oh no, he regenerated one laser beam. Laser beam.
Die!
Stop missing.
I'm trying.
Nice. Okay. Okay. It's not gonna give us a shot at the tongue. It's better. There we go. 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 Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Shoot it. Kill it more. It's not dead.
You have to go inside. Blow him up. Go. Wait.
We got trouble with the escape pod.
How do you wait? Okay, go to the menu. Go to the menu. I have to say when I cover if it's core, which is down to use his body. If you need to think, go. Like, go open the menu. Like, you need to think. Don't. If you need to.
Okay, what do we do?
Okay, I'm trying to tell you. If you need to think, open the menu so that he doesn't like revive because we took too long, like arguing.
Okay, what do we do?
Well, now we give us a chance to think about it. So it's like the Metroid Queen, okay? You've played the game. We need to go into his stomach and blow him the fuck up.
Okay.
But how do we do that? How do we reach him? We can't go in the lava. No, go back. Why did I tell you to leave the menu?
Okay.
How do we do that?
We summon the motorcycle?
It can't be. It can't be summoned.
Oh, the control beam. Oh, okay.
Oh.
In we go. What the flip?
Ew. Nasty. It's a long 150 meters of worm. Oh, there it is. Die! Yes! Yes! It looks like we did it.
Well, lasso would have been fun. Yeah.
Please tell me we're gonna get our bike back.
Get something.
That's yeah, that is what, but our bike, our precious bike. Please don't tell me that we've gotta have it back somehow, right? For gameplay purposes. Oh yes, what's this? First psychic lasso, and this is psychic grapple. Okay.
Phew.
Okay, so this is different from the lasso, and then but the bike.
Can we get a new bike, please?
Do we have to go back to Volt Forge to get a new bike? That would feel pretty anticlimactic. Phase 3 concludes the bout. You have to use Control Beam to guide the projectile straight into the dragon's mouth and all the way to its heart. Was that its heart? I don't know what organ that was. This nets with a psychic grapple ability, and the 4th master teleporter key. Control Beam. Yeah, Berserker, you had good instincts. Maybe you could pull his face closer to show the lasso. Sure, with the lasso. Yeah, that turned out not to be it, but that's a good guess as well. Spider Samus. It does have those vibes, doesn't it?
Yeah, especially with these colors.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for everyone's help. It was a stressful area for sure. Oh, what the?
Oh, classic Metroid escape sequence. How? Where's our bike?
You don't make it. Neither do we.
Wait, go back. Wait, go. Can you? What we need to think? We need to. How do we do this without our bike? Where is it? I thought it said that it ate. Or I thought it said. The lore made me think that once we killed it, we could just get our bike from its stomach. Where did it go? It can't have been digested that quickly. It's been like 5 minutes. It was in there for like 5 minutes. Huh?
What's this?
Or do we just have to grapple? I'm guessing we have to grapple out of here.
Samus, it's not looking too good up here.
Systems are failing. Fast. Are you on your way?
Guess so.
Nice. That was it. Our bike. I can't believe it. Did we ever name the bike? Didn't we call it Lemon Bike? Poor Lemon Bike. We didn't even get to say its last rites.
Okay. As a kid, the Metroid Prime 1 escape sequence was really fun, except I could not figure out how to use the grapple beam. and like you're on the timer. What am I doing?
That is super stressful. You can grapple. You can look on the other side. You can grapple back up there.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Use your eyes. Maybe you shoot that off. It'll reveal. Yes.
Okay, I needed to scan it. Yes.
It's not working. I can't fix this thing.
Samus? We're not sure how much longer we can hold out.
Yeah, this is the frigate Orphean. Like, kid me would not have been very happy with this.
That's okay. I still suck with the grappling, and I'm an adult, so.
Where do I go?
Over there.
Where do I go? Ah!
it would be a game. It wouldn't be. I forgot about these, but it wouldn't be a real Metroid, much of a Metroid game without a escape sequence, timed escape sequence. Although this is the first time you have like talking NPCs guilting you by saying like, "Hey Samus, you know, it would be nice if you could hurry up a little, because if you don't, like, why did you do? How did you do that?"
Well, I couldn't see.
You said use your eyes. Oh my goodness.
Where are they?
Go towards their voices. Oh my god.
Where are they?
Okay, close. It's not there. Not on the map. Close the fucking map.
Okay.
Okay, look. See, they're standing right there.
Samus! We need your help. We can't activate the escape pod yet.
Must have been damaged at some point. We need to find a way to manually override the system.
No.
Lock in, Private.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna do it, right?
Yes, I'm trying to. This one's not my forte right now.
Samus?
It has to be activated manually. It can't be helped.
Samus! No! No! We can't just leave her!
Trust that she'll make it out.
Let's get on the motorbike, Samus.
Samus has been through worse, right? Okay, she'll find a way. Yo!
Yeah, football.
Yo! Eh? Burp?
Volcano's gonna blow.
Whoa!
Yeah!
How weird did you find it? That's cheating!
There was another motorbike there all along. We didn't get to see it, but that was cool.
I'm guessing we can't go back to Flare Pool, or there's not much to go back to. I'm guessing that means we probably didn't miss any. Maybe if there were any power-ups we missed there, they're probably inaccessible by now.
No, it looks pretty... I think we can actually go down to here, probably.
Oh, so it's just one part of it that got destroyed?
Yeah, see? Yeah, we probably can go through this side tunnel. Well, we don't have the electric thing.
Oh, okay.
But I think that's
I'll take your
okay.
word
So okay. So I got grapple.
Yes.
What does that unlock me?
I don't know.
Maybe Miles.
I think there were grapple points somewhere. I don't remember exactly where.
Can I go to the other tower area?
No, that one required the spider ball. Remember, we don't have that yet.
Accomplished that.
That was a lot. It didn't take as long as the as ice belt, but it was a lot.
Okay, I'm wondering where to go. Okay. Well, yeah, obviously. What's over here?
Tower 1 of Volt Forge. Robo's telling us to go to Tower 1 of Volt Forge. Okay, I think we can take it from here. No more tips until until we need them. We don't need a second Miles McKenzie. Yeah. Also, in response to the head. Interesting.
I feel like we need to we're gonna need those things later, but it doesn't seem like.
So yeah, in response to the question you posted earlier, maybe this is too personal, but since learning your heritage, I would wonder if any of your family was affected. If so, do you ever think your health issues are related? So, no, because my family would not have come from the areas of Vietnam that would have been affected by Agent Orange. Like they lived in the big city at the time, and so yeah. I don't know if I've made this clear in in my streams in the past. I feel like I might have but maybe not. But my health issues are the result of PTSD. So there are a few health issues that run in my family, but they're not the ones that I basically but sort of that I have to deal with. The ones that affect me, like the ones that affect my life the most are unique to me within my family. So which means that they're not genetic. They're the result of my environment. So in other words, it is because of child abuse that I have these health issues, and within the community of trauma survivors, like within the trauma community, my health issues are not that unique. So it is caused by child abuse. I don't know. I've thought I've I don't know. I thought I'd maybe I thought like maybe that was clear already. Because I'm pretty sure, like I remember mentioning my health issues in relation to PTSD, like in the same sentence. But maybe that wasn't clear. Like maybe you thought, maybe it sounded like two separate things, but they are related.
Okay, so can I tell what this?
Yeah, it's true. We've never been there. Maybe. Well,
okay. Oh, right. There was a thing. There was a thing at the bottom that needed grappling.
Well, also that door does look pretty high up, so I'm guessing that's it.
Thank you, Miles.
I don't know what to say, but thank you for. Well, you asked, so it
is nice to the more people who know about things like that, the better we're all gonna be.
I'm just answering to set the record straight, because I believe it is important to be transparent about things like I mean, I think it's natural for you to ask about Agent Orange, but of course, it's important to remember that even countries as small as Vietnam are not like monoliths. So the country has different regions, and depending on which region one's family and such came from, then that sort of determines certain things, that influences certain things. So now, people, the kind of people who would have been affected by Agent Orange. Don't quote me on this, because I could be wrong, but are less likely to be the ones to have made it out of Vietnam, to be the ones to have emigrated out of Vietnam. But by my family, I was living in the big city the whole time in Saigon. So yeah.
Stop shooting lasers.
So no one. I mean, no one in my family has the exact same health issues as I do. I'm the sickest out of us all, but I'm also the only one who has been abused from early childhood. So, you know, if you just put 2 and 2 together. I didn't know this. Thanks for sharing again. Yeah. Yeah, it's also.
Ouch.
What does he do? It's
The floor tickles.
Wait, that reminds me. Okay, that reminds me of something completely different and unserious. But first, I'll wrap this up by saying like
Okay, what am I doing?
Yeah, it's just important. It's just something I want to talk about because I don't want people to get the wrong idea about me. Like, sure, you could attribute, you know, stuff like this to something like Agent Orange, which I guess is like a chemical, but ultimately sort of the consequence of humans, you know, waging war and all kinds of, you know, political nonsense. But child abuse is another incredibly serious issue that needs you know, more awareness spread about it. And so you know, because of that, I feel the need to correct the record and say that no, it's because of this. You should know that it's because of this very separate issue. So thank you for listening. Okay, when you said the floor is tickly, I know I've told you about this before, Leon. I don't know if you remember this story, but I was I don't know how many of you guys in chat know Axel Sirios from Hollow Stars English, but I watched his Breath of the Wild playthrough, right? And when he was doing the Va Naboris, or no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Va Naboris. He was I think it was just actually a random shrine puzzle in the Gerudo region. And there's like the puzzle involves like a pool of electrified water, right? And then like a random commenter in chat tells him, "Jump in the tickly water." And then he's like, okay, and he does it, and then he starts losing hearts, and then he dies because you weren't supposed to do that. And he's like, what the fuck? And then like everyone in chat is like saying like LMAO and like, why did you listen?
Okay. Now I'm not sure where to go. Okay, what else can I scan? What else?
Yeah, this is a weird room. Lemon power cell.
Okay, there's another thing here.
It's like clean water, I know. It's like jumping. Okay, see, like I feel like if I were a big streamer, like getting tons of like backseating advice from like hundreds of people at once, I would like be suspicious. I'd be like, are you guys sure? I feel like are you guys sure you know what you know what you're talking about? Because like, what is stopping people from like sending you like fake advice? Thundership, yes, finally. Now we have all 3 elemental beam weapons: fire, ice, and thunder.
Wait.
What's happening? Is that something good
Silence.
or something bad? No! Silence. Xbox Sanctuary, steal a bear, lemon tea. Xbox Sanctuary, steal a bear, lemon tea. Severon, do 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 Severon, do 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 da 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 da
No, get out of here.
Bow 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 bow.
Get me out of here!
Bow bow bow. Well, that was anticlimactic. I want to just keep the. Bow 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 bow
I'm sure there's a good soundtrack for this game too.
What do you mean?
I can't hear it.
Huh?
Yeah, just joking.
What are you talking about? Well, wait, hey, no, this this song isn't that. Do you like this song?
No, I don't know. I can't. I'm too locked in. That move is cool. That's got aura.
Considering Silex has different powers each time we fight him, like there's some clone shit going on, right? I wonder, like, does the real Silex even exist anymore? Is it human Silex, or just has he been completely taken over by like alien energy, just like Sephiroth?
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
To be fair, I think this fight is actually mostly easier than the previous fight with him. Although it's so sad that we already died 3 times in this episode, and after like not dying at all. Why teleporting? What is another video game boss that like teleports?
Come on,
I'm
stop!
trying to think about what this fight reminds me of. Don't jump in the tickly water. Come on, you're not Axel Sirios.
Yeah, tickly water's really fun. I'm doing it all on purpose.
I know it looks fun, but you have to resist the temptation. It's so funny that we were just talking about tickly water, and now we have to fight the
Mr. Tickly Water himself.
Tickly Silex. The other one was spinny Silex, so now we have tickly Silex.
This is totally Metroid Prime Hunters again. Yeah, it's a Cybot. It's a Cybot.
Lemon bot. Lemon bot.
Dun, 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 dun.
Cyborg Ninja. Know yourself one teleport.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll take that,
I haven't played that game. I haven't played the Metal Gear series.
Okay, we locked in. We got it. Whew.
Hmm.
Okay, let's go see Miles again. Yeah. What the fuck? Why are you here?
The evil Roomba fell in love with us. It wanted to follow us. Metal Gear Solid says he would be a great playthrough from the philosophical angle. Ari from Karis's community told me that, but then I said, I think this was the first chatting stream I ever did, so my second week of streaming. Real throwback, but if I recall, in that stream I was talking about how I probably wouldn't play the Metal Gear series because I'm not good at stealth. I don't like playing stealth. I don't like stealth mechanics in video games. And then I was and then I talked about how like I considered playing is it Revengeance, the one with what's his face? Raiden, yeah, Raiden. And like Karis has streamed and beaten that game on stream. And I was subsequently informed that Karis, of all people, actually... So apparently that game has stealth mechanics, but it also has like a fighting system. And Karis, of all people, just like brute force. He didn't bother with being stealthy at all. And then I was like, if that's the case, what that tells me is that I would play the game exactly the way that Karis would, and because of that, maybe I just might as well watch his playthrough instead of playing it myself.
I just know that Revengeance has a lot of nano machines. Well, so does Metal Gear Solid.
I'm not a huge Revengeance fan personally. Also, I feel like I know of I feel like there are a certain VTubers who are already strongly associated with the Metal Gear series and known for being like really obsessed with it. So, I mean, not that should necessarily like stop me from playing the game if I really want to, but yeah, I don't know. It just feels like that's a kind of content I don't really need to cover as a VTuber. Whereas the Xenoblade series, for instance, is a lot more I don't know, niche, and one whose gameplay I enjoy and I'm just passionate about.
What's this?
Yeah, what is this? Is this accomplishing anything? Or maybe you just needed to what?
Okay, I'm just gonna try that again.
Like a certain ghost maid? Yes, like a certain ghost maid. I like cutting the fruit. Cutting what fruit?
I think as a ninja you can cut the fruit. You're a fruit ninja.
Huh? I don't get it. Of course it has evil Roombas inside. Of course.
I'm just gonna take that, thank you.
That puts me in the massive minority, though. Oh, so is Revengeance overall a popular, well received game? That's
It's
nice.
a platinum game, so like Bayo.
Okay, well, I mean, I didn't want to assume. Well, that's nice to know. Yeah, the reason I wanted to play it was one, because I thought Raiden looked cool, but then two, because I enjoy Bayonetta and I knew it was developed by Platinum, so that made me curious about it.
Okay.
Okay, so we got the Thunder Chip, we survived Silux, and now we're off to get that installed by Miles.
So, like, I'm not thrilled about the chip install system, because I feel like it's just more fun to just get the beam.
Yeah, no, it breaks up the momentum of the game to have to like stop like whatever you're doing and just take a detour to like backtrack to Miles. It really it fucks with the momentum, I think. It really is clearly for the purpose of just like making Miles seem useful. I can't really see it serving any other sort of more pragmatic purpose than that.
Yeah, and there's literally an energy tank with the electric thing, and after my performance, I hate to say it, but I'm picking up some more energy tanks. So I'm gonna have to circle right back here.
Yeah.
Guys, go. I don't know. Yeah, we managed to get through an area pretty... Ah!
What is this? Is this the chasm? What was it called in Xenoblade X in Oblivia? Whoa!
Miles, we're taking a... Is there anything over here?
Why did you do that?
It's not my fault they didn't truly test if I'm a safe driver.
What?
Is there anything over here? Okay, so these green crystals are kind of concerning. I know where to go, game. I have to hold my hand. You know, those hills really came out of nowhere.
What are the green crystals for again? Why are we collecting them?
A statue said it would be important.
Is there any chance the statue is Silex? Like, is there any chance that he's fucking with us here?
That's a good question.
Beware blind hills. They really should have put up a signpost. Yeah, that would have helped for sure. I wanted to say a couple things. One, I find it interesting that as a small indie VTuber who is still growing, I find it interesting that my my community so far is made up of partly out of people who don't have a lot of exposure to VTubers, and I may be either like the first VTuber they watch or just only one out of maybe a small number, like maybe just like a few that they watch. But then some others are people who are just overall VTuber fans and who are into like Hololive and like the agencies and stuff, and the sort of the interesting things that can come out of that, because you get different reactions and like vibes and things from people who are VTubing fans and people who aren't. So I kind of like having both kinds of people in my community. Couldn't you angle the sword in Revengeance and cut fruit? I swear I remember doing that. Is that a thing you would do? That's pretty funny. That sounds like a thing that Platinum Games would put in. But too bad I haven't played the game. And also, speaking of Karis Euphranor, I don't suppose any of you guys have heard, but apparently he got evicted from wherever he lives. I think he lived in a house. He told us today in voice chat, like, oh look, they're here! Yay! Everyone's safe.
Samus! I knew you'd make it out of there. Because you're Samus Aran.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Excellent.
Sarge, come on. She saved our lives.
Yeah, I know. Glad you made it out. Thank you.
Oh.
Anyway, we could use a breather. Let me know if you need anything.
God.
Let's go, kid.
Glad you're okay.
Mm.
Don't know what we do without you.
Oh. My, look, it's like it's. Oh, and there's Tokabi.
I was finally able to get here after my leg was fixed up.
Hold still.
I am.
I'm almost done.
Oh, and then Miles is fixing his whatever.
How's that? Better?
I can't see.
What about now?
Good.
It really has the vibes of like giving him a haircut or something.
Samus. You found a new chip, right?
Oh, the gang is all here. The space is so lively now. I think I like it better with it not being just Miles and Samus, because that was weird.
Yeah.
It's
Miles in his like
wait,
cave.
no, look around. Now they got tables set up. It's starting to look like an actual party. There's a bonfire. Are they great? Wait, what's that on the stick?
Lemon?
Stop! What? Are they eating like centipede meat?
Kenzie told me all about the biolabs in Icebelt. the Grievers. They were
Ew! They're eating that?
and I thought I was the only one stranded here. I didn't realize there were so many others.
Do you want to talk about Karis for a
Found
sec?
some Federation debris in the desert. I'll go in and investigate further.
They're not gonna comment on the fucking thingy that you're grilling?
Found some Federation
Okay, I guess
debris
not.
in the
I guess we just gotta unpack that ourselves.
Let me see what you brought me. This also looks like a circuit with a chip inside.
Oh my foot
This one
fell
could be
asleep.
fun.
Ouch.
Just like I thought.
Ouch.
With a few tweaks, you'll be able to use a new shot.
Yeah, centipedes are good protein.
Sometimes I surprise
And
even myself.
it's good protein. They look nasty. They're too long. Creatures should not be that long. I think fat creatures, round is better than long. Round, fat creatures are the cutest.
We'll go with that.
Presenting the Thunder Shot. Electric shock is effective against mechanical enemies.
Ooh,
And I think you'll be able to provide electricity to devices.
ooh.
What do you think? All right. Let me know if there's anything
Okay,
else I can
now we gotta go open all the thunder doors we can and try to find the spider ball somewhere. That must be the play here.
Yes. Well, let's first go to.
There's a thunderboard
Okay,
door
so
right
this-
nearby.
Okay. The altar of legacy is where the green crystals were. So let me just take a quick check-in.
I kinda don't wanna. I'm scared.
Oh, it's just a little.
Claustrophobia.
Please, I'll deposit. I'll make a deposit.
Hello? Can I make a deposit at the lemon bank?
Like, how many do I actually need? The question for.
I hope this isn't a scam. Oh, do we just give them to the lemon tree? I actually forgot what the lemon tree does.
That didn't look like much. It seems like a waste of time.
What is it? The guys, the lemon bank is a scam. What say you, Leon?
Yeah, I'm not fixing the one. If they want all the green crystals out there, they can go do it themselves.
They're wait, where did our friends go? Is this the room?
So,
They were saying, oh, like you need you to gather green crystals to feed the lemon tree, and it was all like a big lie.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah, I was in the middle of saying something, so yeah, I hopped in VC in the Library of Alexandria, literally less than an hour before I started streaming, because I saw Karis there with a few other people, and I was like, you know what? I don't normally like to do this stuff that might get me sidetracked so soon before I start streaming, but I have this funny gut feeling that this is something important. Because Karis is not very active on his own server. He's very elusive. Most of the activity comes from his trusty fans. So when he is involved, it is more often than not something serious, something big. So I hopped in, and then Chairman says like, oh well, great, Tia's here as well, so she can also hear this. And I'm like, what's going on? And then he says like yeah, like I got evicted, and I already have like another place lined up, so I'm not gonna be homeless. But because of that, I probably won't be streaming for the next couple weeks, because I'm gonna be need to moving my PC and moving everything else, and he just wanted to let people know. And we were like, and then we were all like, you know, that sucks. You know, we wish we could help. So yeah, we don't know why he got evicted. He did not deign to tell us that much, but yeah. So anyone here who also watches Kira's Euphranor, and if you're wondering why his activity is silent for the next little while, you know why. Vero's plant. Okay, that's good to hear though. Yeah, he got something else lined up. Yeah. When I first heard the word evicted, like my brain went my brain went like chairman homeless arc. But no, homeless arc averted.
And now you can all just watch more of Tia.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not like something I've learned since my debut is that even if there is a lot of overlap between our fan bases, our being the three of us, Philosopher VTubers and Philosophy members, Karis, Axion, and Tia, it's not like I'm just a Karis replacement, because ultimately we have, despite both being philosophers, we have very different vibes and make different kinds of content, right? So it's not as though just because Karis isn't streaming that people will automatically like everyone that would have been watching him would like automatically like flock to me, because I offer something very different, you know, which is okay. It's something that sort of used to make me feel a little I think I used to have like very different like expectations, and it made me feel oh, you did something. Oh, nice. I used to sort of blame myself for that, but having had more time to reflect on it, I think it's oh, that did a thing, something.
Yes, this is the priest of all three elements. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Finally.
I need that.
Yeah. But what was I saying? In the grand scheme of things, it's good that I have something different to offer from Karis. Even if in the short term it means that I might not necessarily get all like the views that he does, because it's just, you know, he's already like it's just sort of like pretty much like classic like be yourself like lesson, right? You know, there's already one of him. There doesn't need to be another. There really doesn't need to be another Kirasu in the world. So,
but I mean, I could take over.
But if I weren't me, then there would be no Tia Faire, and I suppose there would be something tragic about that, because I probably have something unique to offer as a person and as a content creator. So, yeah.
Okay.
I'm still trying to figure out what that is, but oh, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Well, this is a good time to talk, but okay, so I want to at least go back and get the one energy tank in the desert, and we need to figure out. And we'll explore a bit. We'll
Wait, you can also do the thunder puzzle in the desert, but I think after that we should.
There's thunder puzzles, yes.
And then after I feel like we might get the spider ball there, but if we don't, then after that we need to figure out where to get the spider ball, because I want to get going on the last dungeon and try to finish that this stream.
Get through the next dungeon there.
The world would indeed be a colder and darker place without you, Tia. That's an extremely kind a thing for you to say, Robo.
Yes, and hopefully with like more than one person saying it, like i.e. me and Robo, you might believe it, right?
Maybe we can talk about that more on my next chatting stream. I know I haven't done one this past week, which is first week not having done a chatting stream, I think, since my debut.
Okay. So, and I'm thinking there must be Must be some things. Okay, so we will circle. So let's go back, and then we're gonna go to the tooth. I think there's a fire one, maybe somewhere north, because I feel like that would make sense.
Berserker, yeah, I think we all feel that way. Oh, you guys, this is too much. Truth. Oh, oh. I'm not entirely sure what I've done to deserve this. I am still processing and making sense of it. But I'm guessing broadly that it has something to do with both my philosophy and my overall demeanor, and not just one or the other. Although if you guys want to follow up and to save me spare me the need to guess, then go ahead. I've been on the receiving end of a lot of unexpected flattery today. It's been really nice. Wait, pottery crafted by lemon pilgrims? Is that what it said? Ew, it's this nasty in here. Somebody needs to break out the feather duster. What was I saying? Earlier today in the Library of Alexandria, someone complimented the one of the custom emojis on Discord, and I was like, thanks, I made that. And then Ari followed up saying something like Tia pointed out that like my model is like self-drawn and self-rigged, and then said like Tia is like the most independent like VTuber ever, as in like self-produced. I think that's what Ari meant, like which is like actually okay. CZG Altair said on stream about when she met Yago that apparently Yago told her there are 1 million VTubers right now. I don't know where Yago got that statistic. I really have no idea. But considering that he is the CEO of Hololive, I'm gonna assume that he knows what he's talking about. And that is a lot of VTubers. That is more than I would have guessed. The industry must have just grown exponentially in the last few years. And with that in mind, if there are that many VTubers, I think it would be hard for me to with absolute certainty lay claim to the title of most self-produced VTuber, but I'm probably in the running to be one of the most self-produced VTubers, considering there really aren't that many who draw and rig their own models, like let alone like make most of their other assets and sing and things.
And dance.
What dance? I haven't danced on stream, so I can't count that as part of my skill set yet. I don't think.
Who wants to see Tia dance?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Who wants to see Tia dance?
I mean, they probably won't, but.
What? No. One day. 3D Tia. One day. You can count on it. I don't know when that day will be. No promises, but charge fire shot. It wasn't the spider ball. We need to figure out where to get the spider ball.
Spider ball goes wherever a morph ball crawl.
I say that because I think the world would be a better place if more people felt the way about life, living things that you do. Is this because of my, or not saying it's only because, but is this especially because of my stream on unconditional love? Yeah, if so, then yeah, I could sort of have to, with a bit of sadness, agree that I think the world is the kind of place it is right now because, unconditional love is, not really that popular. And as a And as I've said before, I'm not surprised to hear that from a fellow Xenoblade fan. I think the world would be a better place if more people were Xenoblade fans, because the series preaches themes like unconditional love. So indirectly.
I went back because I'm convinced that these rooms also have like something else in them generally.
This place does give me very Zelda vibes.
I see something up there.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. What's up there? Can you? How do you? Count? Oh.
Tia, I just did this.
Why? Oh, that's how you do.
You were talking and I was solving this puzzle.
What do you mean?
I solved this puzzle already. I got up here and got the charged fire shot.
Okay.
Oh, hey. Well, okay, that I want.
Yes. Come to uni.
Okay, how?
Yeah. Can you swing off those strings in front of you? The spider threads in front of you?
Maybe it's up there?
No, look in front of... Look. Can you... I guess not. It's not showing you the grapple icon.
Oh. How do I... Okay, press Y. By first pressing
spring ball to jump.
Wait, you can spring ball jump in this game?
I
wasted so much time bomb jumping, like, with the lasers of death. Don't you hate it when that happens?
Use your eyes, Leon.
My eyes to press the button that I didn't know did a thing.
You have to read the tutorial. It must have said that somewhere. I just like the absurdity of the notion that just by virtue of playing the Xenoblade series, like people will like automatically become like better people. But I mean it's more that, you know, if they manage to like critically absorb the themes in the series, then it's just the series is just like a vehicle for that for those themes. It could be anything else. It could be like a book or I don't know, like a movie or, you know. Berserker says, I don't like breaking people down into their component parts. Those things are both parts of you and you make things brighter. Analyzing which piece of you is more responsible for that is futile. I didn't mean which piece. I mean like, yeah, because I'm sure it's both, but I mean like, I guess what I'm interested in is how they make things brighter. Like, is it for example, like what Fahim said, like if more people, thought what I thought and felt what I felt, then, you know, surely the world would be like a better place. I'm very interested in the question of how to make things better. Not just for the purposes of like, you know, like validation and like you know, like you know, but it's like feedback. Like I want to know how to do whatever I'm doing well right now that people like. I want to know so that I can like keep doing that and so that more people like get exposed to me and keep the ball rolling, you know. So I always I'm always looking for feedback, like positive and negative.
Thank you. Okay, there were scout drones around that said electricity would power things up, right? I
don't know. Okay, we need to find out where to get the spider ball now, because we're on a schedule, or else we won't do this thing in time. Cargo launcher. Is there shit inside of this?
Well, let me take a look at the maps of areas.
So you're gonna look at each area?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
and look at...
Yeah,
okay.
and then we'll...
Thunder... Wait, There was a I think there should have been a thunder door in Ice Belt. Is there one in Faire? Is it worth revisiting each place?
Yeah, I mean we can look at the map. Yeah, like
Okay.
the overworld.
Okay.
Okay, I think there was something over here.
Come on. Don't drive off the cliff again.
I'll try my best. No promises.
What? No promises.
Actually, what the fuck was that? Okay, whatever. Okay. Okay, I'm at least gonna go to the thunder blocker.
Okay, think last time I asked, I said you're passionate, but it's more than that. You're genuine and down to earth. You're not afraid to be yourself and put yourself into everything you do and make. Okay, that's really nice to hear, and I'm thankful. But my question is like, how do those things like make the world a better place? Like what kind of impact does that have? Like how does that change things? Like, how does it make people? I don't know. I'm trying. I'm actually asking. It's not a rhetorical question. I'm actually trying to find out. Maybe it's even just your everything I wish I was a fucking slipping again. Oh, Robo. There's something I need to tell you. I was thinking about this around last week. After I would believe it was in fact the last Metroid stream, because I recall you're making the Depresso Man joke. That one stuck in my head. I was thinking about that after the stream ended, and if I recall correctly, it was in the last Metroid episode that happened. I wanted to tell you, please. How do I say this right? I guess please don't blame yourself when you feel the need to be Depresso Man. Don't feel bad. Don't you? I'm trying to be sincere. Why are you laughing?
It's just I totally get the sincerity, but it's also really funny when you're like, please don't despair when you're Depresso Man. So I'm trying to be helpful. You're being very helpful. Yes.
Wait, you made me forget what I was saying. Fuck. Okay, I was saying, like, don't feel bad about being Depresso Man. Like, don't feel like, oh, like I shouldn't do this. Like I have to avoid doing this, or oh, like man, I'm like doing this now, and I'm sort of being such a nuisance to everyone. You're not. There's a reason that you're not, and I'm going to tell you what it is. The secret is that I'm Depresso Woman.
Well, if you want to reveal that.
Did you get the charged ice meme?
Charged.
Super. Well, I don't even know what's super. Why is that different? Okay, I guess it's even stronger. I don't care. I actually don't care about this. I want the fucking spider ball so I can proceed in the game.
Look, it's good to power up a little bit. Okay.
I want the spider ball.
Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
I feel like there's something in the room. Just, you know what, I'll just do it.
Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm Depresso Woman. Okay, I might not seem like it. Just like how you and like many people are wearing masks as they interface with the world to make things easier. They're not showing their real self and their real pain and all the parts of them all at once. And also it's gotten better over the years. I used to be super ultra mega Depresso Woman, and I've gotten a lot better over the last I whip my hair monster over the last 10 years as I've you know, I met and grown closer to Leon, and as I escaped from abuse and started, you know, working on myself and learning about myself. But the point is that, especially back then, I could relate to the feeling of being too depressing for the world and for other people. I really had a lot of trouble making friends and connecting to people because I was so trauma was kind of just like my whole personality, and it wasn't that like I consciously made it that way. I didn't want it to be that way, but it was. And people would either ignore me because they wouldn't give me the time of day because you know, they couldn't connect to me and I couldn't connect to them, and some people would outright say like, you were I don't know, being too depressing, or you know, trauma dumping, or I don't know, whatever the lingo the kids are using like nowadays. But I know what that's like, and even though it's gotten better, it's still something that I can kind of relate to and sympathize with a whole lot. It's something I still identify with a whole lot, I think. And so and I think that's why I don't want you to blame yourself for being depresso man, because whether you know it or not, you are sort of implicitly what's the word? Framing. That's what I was about to say. Framing. I don't feel like that's, or implicating. You're implicating me at the same time, because the truth is I'm not so different from you. So, whereas on the other hand, if you accept yourself, then you are also, like, by proxy accepting me and accepting others who because, you know, did you do that one already?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
What the fuck? This shit again for no fucking reason.
No, I'm coming to this temple to get a power up.
Didn't you do this one?
No, there's two of each.
Please tell me this one gets us the fucking spider ball. Can't believe Tia just revealed her secret identity. No, it's a joke. Don't actually call me depressing woman. I won't like it. I've tried.
You were tired.
Yeah, I've tried very hard. I've worked very hard to try to move on from that phase in my life, because while I don't oh right, we didn't do this one yet. While I don't think people should be, like, you know, discriminated against for being depresso man or depresso woman, still it is you know, it is something that I knew I would be able to be happier with myself and do more in the world if I moved on. So I'm Tia Faire now, not depressed woman.
Hey.
Fahim says, and then Fahim said, because you're being proactive, sharing your perspective through this public platform. It's not just internal. I guess that's true. That I guess I was also curious about, like, the personal impact that I have, because I think that's something. I was about to say every content creator wants, but I think that actually depends on what sort of genre you're in. But at least for the three of us, Karis, Axion, and I, because we're philosopher VTubers, and, you know, despite our differences in personality and such, we I think are clearly all are you know, interested in you know, we all like have we all like what am I trying to say? Like we all really prioritize, like, moral value. You know, we're clearly all people who are concerned with, like, doing the right thing in our own way, and like Karis and Axe in their a recent collab where we're talking a bit about this, like, what is I think Karis asked Axe what do you think is, like, the greatest compliment you can get, like, as like either, like, just in general, or, like, as a VTuber, and they both said it was basically some flavor of like knowing that they had an impact on people, that, you know, because of them people got smarter and learned something, and, you know, and things like that. And I wasn't a part of that collab, but I did sort of think about what my own answer to that question would be, and I think for me it's like a different flavor of the same product or something, which is that I think I do enjoy teaching people, and I do get excited and I feel gratified knowing that I've helped people learn things. But I think even more than that, I really enjoy making people feel. I feel like I'm more curious to know about the emotional impact that I have on people. Like how do people feel when they're around me? I think that's what I'm curious about. It's something that I am genuinely interested in knowing more about. She's hung up the cowl already. Nice Blender learning streams to prep for 3D debut. No, are you telling me to learn Blender? No. Okay, okay. Okay, Leon, actually Leon...
yeah, I know a little bit.
Leon knows a little bit of Blender, so there's that. I've tried a bit of 3D in the past, not Blender per se, but I had one project in high school for which I needed to use like 3D software, and I absolutely sucked at it. I'm like way worse at like 3D than 2D. It doesn't come naturally to me at all. I think it's because I actually have like really poor spatial awareness, which comes up in some of the games that I play. And like yeah, so I think my self-production skills end at rigging my own 2D model. I think for 3D I would have to hire a third party.
So this was the thing we saw last.
Yeah.
But we never really could. Oh, you know what? I bet.
Learning Blender for Resonate, but I fell off on rigging. Wait, what's Resonate? Okay, I was also saying. Wait, what was I saying before? Oh, and also speaking of Blender, did you guys know, apparently before joining Hololive, Hoshimachi Suisei, actually, not only did she make her own 2D model, she made a 3D model for herself too. I believe it was like pretty much mostly done. She just never had the chance to use it because like by the time she finished making it, I think she already like joined Hololive or like, so like it was like I don't know what the exact timeline was, but I saw a screenshot of her model somewhere. I was like, holy shit, like that actually like looks good. Like how is she so talented? Like how did she figure that out? Like I can't, like I could never do that. Like better VR chat. Ooh, that makes sense. I've never used VR chat either, but I feel like if Karis, Axe, and I ever all got 3D models, that would be really fun.
Okay, I'm really nervous because So psychic boost rail. Once materialized, like
just go inside. Just go inside as.
So nervous.
Why?
Because it's like, what if I fall? Then
they just have to go back. There. See, there you go. Was that so hard?
Interesting. I didn't know. I knew about VR chat. I actually, at a certain point, downloaded it. I just like tested it for 5 minutes, then uninstalled it. But interesting that there's a better VR chat. I'll trust you on that there. But yeah, I know a little bit of Blender. Like a year or two ago, I made a small model, and like I can't say I would be good enough to capture Tia's beauty with my current skill set.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You're just too beautiful for me to do. have to practice a lot more. And I can't say I'm good at rigging.
I requested. I think I requested that he make up a butterfly model.
And I like how Miles, like, as we were going to Ice Belt, suggested, "Hey, why don't you go to Ice Belt?" You know, it's like if you're going to like the fridge and someone's like, "Hey, are you hungry?" You know, do you really need to say that?
No, it's like when you're already on the way to the fridge and they're like, "You should go to the fridge if you're hungry."
Keep that in mind.
So there was a thunder door in here, right? Oh no, these guys, right? Because they got unleashed. Oh, so annoying. Oh.
They're flammable.
Oh right, because yeah, this is the ice area, so the fire shots are effective. Right.
Okay, so let's figure out. I'm gonna use the save point. I'm not trusting these fancy schmancy checkpoints. Even though I totally used it like twice already.
I like how some of the people in my chat have such thematically. Because I was about to say, fire is effective on ice, and the ice is effective on fire, and like thunder is effective against robos. And that made me think about how like I love how like some of the people in my chat have such like thematically evocative usernames. Like we have a robo, and we have a berserker, and we have a Fahim. Put it this way, you can make damn near anything in game with nodes, even models and accessories. Like I was a robot and I could throw my head and fly like a spaceship. Well, that sounds sick, actually. Wait, I was gonna talk about something.
Oh.
I hope it's okay for me to say this. I say it with what am I trying to say?
No ill intent.
I'm saying this with love. Believe it or not, and it's okay if you don't believe me. I used to be a lot more similar to you, Robo, than you ever might believe or want to believe. But what that means is that it is also possible for you to be more like me, if that is what you ultimately wish in the depths of your heart. And if so, it stands to reason that you will be more likely to, you will come closer to that goal just by being exposed to me, because that is how that tends to work. That is how human beings work. We tend to absorb and mirror and the behaviors of and beliefs of the people we spend time with. I have definitely been influenced by Axion most of all, since meeting him and becoming a VTuber. I've also been influenced by Leon over the past more than a decade now since meeting him. It's not an overnight process for sure, but yeah. I want you to have that glimmer of hope. We would make a pretty crazy D&D board. I know, right? Robo and Berserker. It's so much fun. Tanoshi na.
Oh, look! I can spring jump now. Oh
wow!
I
It's an evil Roomba. We need Spider Ball for that. Don't tell me we came here for nothing. Wait, that's a dude. Battle android. We activated using electric shock.
Well,
I got the power!
you gonna be helpful, buddy? He lives.
Scanning for hostiles.
Wait, don't do it. Don't do it.
Greetings, Abbott Aaron. You have a new
Wait, this is an android, right?
995 Galactic Federation Golem pilot. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Wow, even the androids in this game are friendly to her.
I am not receiving signals from the Federation base. Perhaps we are out of range.
That's likely.
I will accompany you.
Helping us? He was the AI was trying to replace us, but it didn't work.
Wait, what? Originally developed to replace humans piloting aircraft. Okay. Emotional simulation. An operation for longer durations. So basically, he gets cranky when he's overworked, just like a person.
This door is blocking your way. Allow me to attend.
There's a Robo-san in this game as well. I'm gonna I feel compelled to call him Robo-san. I hope that's okay.
I mean, what's his view?
VUE? That's not. I don't know.
Wait, this was impenetrable. Hey, Robo buddy, come on, help me out here.
I don't really want to elaborate, but I was happy, more happy than I thought possible. All I wanted was to maintain it forever, and slowly but surely I lost it all. But 3,500 pounds of metal, and even then, not really. First of all, you don't have to elaborate at all. I feel like I have enough, bits and pieces from what you've disclosed, what you've seen fit to disclose already, and
Oh, he didn't like that.
oh, why are you hurting Robo-san? He's been nice to us. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, to be fair, he was in the way of the window. Yes, see that I was trying to break the window.
I love how.
Thank you.
This feels like vandalism. Alright, anyway, I was trying to say that
Wait, what? No!
What are you doing? What were you doing?
Obviously not surviving.
What did you do wrong?
I had the scan psychic visor on while I was trying to grapple.
Okay. Okay, Robo-san. I was trying to say, I don't know what it's like. I can't say I know what it's like to have experienced that kind of loss, to think that to feel like I have it all, that I'm on top of the world, and then for it to just slip out of my fingers. To preserve the essence of our world, we create a civilization which does not rely on resources. To obtain this goal, we developed a solution.
Better not be the final
We would
solution.
grant psychic abilities to all lemon. That's where you went wrong. The discovery of psychic crystals made this possible. Throughout history, few lemon possessed psychic abilities. So you planted those in your heads? Those who did were born with powerful crystals embedded in their forehead. You mean like the one Samus has now via her new suit? He was not born without these gifts, but learned to manifest them. Simply by embedding a psychic crystal in their forehead. No! Genetic engineering is evil! With this procedure, we brought harmony to our world. Via Rose. And then everything went wrong. Though it would not last. How did I guess? Tragedy befell us. in the wake of a green energy shower that fell on the lemon with crystals embedded in them. They were lost. This was the great tragedy.
So they gave the ones who weren't born with psychic powers.
But why would you do the look, have they seen the psychic Metroids? Obviously the psychic power comes from psychic Metroids, and we don't know why there are psychic Metroids, because Metroids have not been psychic any time in the history of the series prior. But wait, is Samus putting her hand up to shield her visor from the wind? I guess so.
It's just instinct, I guess.
Yeah.
Even though she's a walking tank most of the time.
Anyway, I was saying, whoa, but that statue looks ominous. Lemon Prius, creator of the psychic lock device. That is 2 psychic sockets. I don't know what it's like to be on top of the world and have all of that slip through my fingers. I can't tell you how to feel. I can't tell you that you should feel differently. I can't say that I can directly relate. What I do know in my life is the experience of being born with pretty much nothing, and then somehow, maybe through a combination of persistence and luck, gaining everything that I always wanted and probably deserved all along, like having a husband and having friends and a purpose in life. Please, when you guys see mine, just give it to me, give it. Psychic spider ball. Oh, finally, we got it. We did it, bros. Anyway, there are different situations, so my advice, like what worked for me might not work for you, exactly just as well, but even so, I hope even if I can't solve all your problems, even if there's not really much else I can offer, I hope that if nothing else, here at Tia Faire channel is a place where you can feel free and free to be yourself, whether that involves being depresso man or whatever else, and that extends to everyone who might be listening to this, not just any one particular person. I think that's part of the impact that I want to have on people. And I've had a few people tell me something to that effect already, so I feel like I must be on the right track. But I think even I can improve in this area, and I plan to do my best. I really want to make the world a better place, and something I'm realizing is that should not just apply to like, it's not as though like
What are these?
my goal, the only way in which I can be successful is if like I make a difference to like millions of people at the same time. I think it matters. I think it's meaningful, even if I'm only changing the lives of like a few people at a time. I think that that's actually easier. I think than oh man, rip. than changing like a million people at once. And I should not let the former sort of blind me from taking up opportunities to do the latter. And I think that's something that I've struggled with in the past, feeling that like, oh, if this isn't gonna like make me famous, and if this isn't gonna like make it like a huge splash like right now, then it's not worth doing. But I think that's not as healthy a mentality to have as thinking like I should do this because it is gonna help like these specific people I know, and that's enough. I think that's something I should have more faith in doing, that it's not going to be a waste of time. Robo loves justice. That's you're reminding me of that cursed collab stream that happened. It was this past week. I'm gonna talk about that in on Tuesday. I think that's when I'm gonna have my next chatting stream.
I remember there was a spider ball thing at the bottom of this place.
Oh, you're right. There was, and then I think there was also another thing that didn't need a spider ball that we still didn't take. So let's investigate both of those.
Okay, am I going the right?
That I don't know. What is that? Oh, I thought I saw something moving and it scared me. So I thought. This hallway is so creepy, like knowing like the pods are here. I hate it. No, it's them! Speak of the fucking devil! Ah! Did you guys like the thumbnail I made for this stream? I feel like maybe next time I should make it something less memey because I feel like nobody's clicking on the stream. Maybe next time I should make it Silex related. I don't know what would get people to click. But
Silex Sephiroth.
but for this time, maybe next time the thumbnail can have Silex and the title can be like one-winged Silex or something. I don't know, something silly like that. But this time I just couldn't resist doing a lemon lime joke. It was what popped into. I didn't have any other ideas.
Well, Viking liked it.
Huh? Me.
I laughed when I saw it. Okay, is there?
There's something else I wanted to say about this game. Especially with the events that have unfolded in this past episode. So it's about the NPCs that we met. I feel like this game is in some ways what Other M should have been, but wasn't. Because for anyone who doesn't know, Other M is like the most disliked, most criticized game in the Metroid series, the one that's the least popular among the fan base. Basically, it tried to turn what was never really a narrative-driven series before into a game that had full voice acting and lots and lots of cutscenes and a detailed plot, except the voice acting was like not good, and like the writing, the dialogue, like the plot was like the plot like didn't make sense, and like the dialogue was like cheesy and awful, and like the characters were like unlikable, and like Samus's like characterization was like really not what like the fans wanted, and on top of that, the gameplay, I haven't played the game. I watched the cutscenes. I haven't played the game itself, but apparently the gameplay itself wasn't even like good enough to like save like everything else that was bad about it. So yeah, the game was so bad it almost single-handedly killed off the franchise. And so that is the context, that is the background against which I'm saying that this game is, at least in some ways, feels like what Other M should have been, in that it has some of those same elements. It's got an attempt at an actual like a plot line. It has like multiple characters, whereas most of the older Metroid games it's just Samus and no other characters that speak, no other human characters. Like this game feels a lot more like populated and like fleshed out. It's actually in most of the other Metroid games, like humans would be mentioned like to exist, like off screen, but we would never see or interact with them. Yeah, but this game is actually populated with other human beings that Samus can talk to, and like, so is Other M, but the NPCs in that game like weren't very good. But in this game, it feels like they're actually, I guess with the exception of Miles, they're actually like kind of like likable and charming, and the writing is like they kept the cutscenes like are not like intrusive. It doesn't have like Samus like monologuing on and on about like saying like
baby.
like talking about things like the audience doesn't care about, and so it has some of the elements of like voice acting and plot, but they're a lot more like reined in and reasonable, and it's like just a lot more tasteful execution of maybe a similar idea, I think. So I know some people I've heard that some people were felt a bit disappointed by this game, but I think that it has a lot of good points to it, and it is a lot I think a much better experience than Other M, though I suppose that's not a high bar to clear. Silex with Sephiroth's hair, or Samus holding a Mountain Dew. The Mountain Dew joke isn't vibing with me. I feel like I need the meme to be less like memey, like out of context, to be like and less incomprehensible out of context. So I'm thinking like Silex. Maybe Silex would be good.
Yeah, remind me.
I haven't been. Wait, is there not? What's all the stuff down there? Have we explored all that? This.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. I'm pretty sure it's over here, and I just forgot the pathway.
It felt like you shot him in the butt.
He just.
Here's something I wanted to talk about. Why do you guys think that... Okay, well, actually, first of all, before I move on to that topic, any thoughts on the Other M thing, since you've actually played at least part of that game, Leon? On this game being, like, actually what Other M should have been but wasn't?
Yeah, like this has a lot more meaningful, like, touch points with the cast. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's down here.
I was gonna say, why do you guys think genetic engineering is such a common trope in video games? To the point where, like, to an extent, it almost feels like it's easier to name a big series that doesn't have genetic engineering as a trope or like not always engineering, but like just genetics being like a plot device or plot point. Like off the top of my head, examples that come up include Xenoblade, Fire Emblem, like now like Metroid. There was this game called Minds Beneath Us that Axion played recently, and it's like always. It's almost always. It's like almost universally like something villainous. Like it's like something that either the villains are doing it, or the good guys did it with good intentions. But the point is like it always goes horribly wrong. It's never like, oh, genetic engineering went perfectly and we created a utopia. It's always like we've made a huge mistake. We shouldn't have done this. Like And it always feels like, in terms of the like dramatic and emotional impact, it's always.
This was a teleporter.
What?
It boost balls me down to the bottom.
Oh.
I guess I missed that. Oh well. In any case, let's just.
So like it feels like it always whenever you encounter that trope, like that plot device in a game, there's something about it that makes your blood run cold. Like you don't hear about like freaky genetic engineering like going on, and then you think like, oh well, that's okay. I'm just gonna go on with my day. It's like stops you in your tracks and makes you think and feel something. I think it makes you feel a certain sense of like disgust. I think it makes you feel a certain sense of like vulnerability, and I want to try to explore why that is. Like why is this trope so common, and why does it make us feel this way? And my guess is that because it's genetics, because it has to do with like a part of our bodies going wrong, it makes us feel implicated. It makes it feel like that could be us. Like we're all on the line here. Like if this were real, it could have happened to any of us. We could all be like forcibly like transformed and like turned into some kind of monster. Like I think it feels like so personal because it's like a part of our. It has to do with like our bodies, our own. It's just something that's sort of like not really within our control. And I think that's what I think about it. I think it's a vestige from the 90s when we had a bunch of genetic advancements. Is it? I wouldn't know about as much about the 90s as you guys, because I was born halfway through. I did not exist for like half of the 90s. Starts with immunity to all diseases and ends up with super soldiers eventually, and then it ends up with in limes, and we all turn into limes.
I'm pretty sure I could have gotten that energy tank if I had like just.
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't. Like we like randomly left here without checking that out. I told you to check it out after we turned on all the turbines, and then you didn't. So you like artificially made this playthrough harder for yourself. What are you doing?
I'm trying to do the spider ball because that's the reason I mainly came down here.
So we did not need to backtrack to Flare Pool, at least not for the moment. Okay, let's do this and like get the fuck out of here and get to the last dungeon. Could be that genetically engineered beings feel like beings whose fate is being chosen before life has even begun. And Japanese games tend to criticize the concept of predetermined fate and destiny. That's possible.
What's the movie called? It's called like something Gattaca or something.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's a movie where like the guy is like the older brother. In a future where genetic engineering is possible, like you can like parents can choose like what genetic traits they want for their child like before they're born. Basically, like genetic engineering is that good. They decided not to do it for their oldest son, and he kind of got discriminated against, but they end up doing it for their younger son. The older one grows up and he wants to be an astronaut, but basically, like, there's so much discrimination for, like, genetically perfect people that he cannot be an astronaut, and he has to, through certain mechanisms, he has to fake being genetically perfect. It's a very interesting movie. I think it's Gattaca. I watched it in French, because my French teacher liked it, even though it was an English movie. So
That's
you
pretty
have
funny.
to forgive me that if I don't remember all the details. I'll have to double check.
If you could guarantee your children would never get sick, wouldn't you? I mean, I wouldn't if it came at the cost of like an apocalypse in which everyone turned into limes. Like, you get what I'm saying? You can't like sacrifice the greater good for the individual. You gotta, like, justice has to think about these things. You know, like these lemons, like and like realize they were in a tight spot. I'm not saying it's all their fault, but like, you know, they could have been just like, you know what? We're not gonna just try to take the easy way out by putting orbs in everyone's heads. Like, you know,
It's like powers are really cool, guys.
like there is folly in trying to take the easy way out as a civilization. Sometimes long-term struggle, like, just is justified by you know, like, stability and and safety. You don't know that at the time, though. They never looked that far ahead. Okay, but like, maybe that means we should think more carefully about the advances and the choices we make as a species before being like, surely nothing can go wrong. Let's
This is fine.
let's push this out and have like all of humanity start like using this technology. I thinking long term I feel like has never been really humanity's strength as a whole. Maybe it's a strength. Maybe it's like a strength only for like certain individuals for a species, but not for the whole lot. The mapping of the human genome, Jolly the sheep. It seemed like every week there was some genetic breakthrough back then. Yeah, see, I wasn't like old enough back then to like grasp that as being like the bigger picture, you know. The Tao. Oh yeah, I already did a stream on how to solve capitalism. Man, why didn't that single-handedly solve capitalism, huh? Makes me mad. Everybody left from
What?
They just made contact with Team 995. I sent them the mine's coordinates. They should be on their way to the mine.
This game is like inclusive to non-binary androids.
I'd love to see it.
There's something about that that's just so funny.
Hey, Dew's been very helpful.
That's true. Okay, what mine?
The final area is a mine.
Oh, so is everyone gonna help out there? That's so cool. Instead of just being in a sitting ducks.
Well, except for Miles, he'll be a basic boy.
He's a what? What did you say?
A basic boy.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna say anything else.
Who's... Is someone attacking you? Okay, never mind.
Is there anything interesting over here?
I should do an idle... I should do an idle meeting. That was a good sign.
There's nothing here. There's just more random green. Well, we're gonna play Break the Green Crystals while T is intermediate. You're for real. Hey. Yeah, I think what Tia's talking about with genetic modifications, you know. The body is a very specific thing, you know. There's definitely a fear of like messing with our bodies too much in terms of what our bodies are, not necessarily just what we consume. Oh, what the? Okay, no, that's just the thing. Yeah, let's make carrots purple again, guys. Okay.
The gang's all here. Wait, no, wait, I need to. No, my headphones, my headphones.
Let us accompany you. But one issue. Looks like we can't get across. Mackenzie tells me the bridge controls are on the other side of this gap. What do you think?
Samus, hey, if you can get this bridge working, there's an elevator on the other side that'll take you down into the mines. You'll want to be careful underground. I'm not getting any readings.
That's why we're here. Ready when you are, Samus.
Good, no readings. That means no miles.
Well, I guess we're safe. Tia's just setting up her workspace. Ah! I probably shouldn't have blasted myself.
Okay, I missed a bunch of comments. Sometimes these stories do veer from healthy skepticism into the realm of anti-science fear-mongering. I mean, I guess that's, you know, can be the case, but there's a fine line between the two. That's what I'll say. Genetic engineering is a real thing we've been doing to foods for decades and saved hundreds of thousands of people from starvation. I'm not saying it's always bad. But I was in reference to the prior conversation. I was mostly speaking to why stories about it instill a sense of like disgust in dread in it. My point is not to say that it's always bad. I think in stories it is like
yeah, I'm not reading any books where like genetically modified people and humans are like all great and nothing goes wrong. Like,
I mean, because which I think even just from a dramatic standpoint it makes sense, because if the plot was just, I mean, or if the lore was just genetic engineering like went perfectly, then like there would be no conflict, right? What would the story be about then? If you count food, it's more like centuries, right? But when it comes to applications of genetic, you know, the ethics and the applications and the ethics of genetic engineering in real life, or are they having a moment?
Thought I did all that training.
uh-oh. He sees something.
Tokabi. What do you see with your eye?
What do your elven eyes see?
What is it?
Legless.
Nothing good.
Limes! Lime farm! Lime farm! See you guys, genetic engineering is bad. You get a lime the lime farm. Good thing Miles isn't here, because he would just be dead weight.
Yeah.
See, this is not a scene you could have gotten out of an older Metroid game with like the gang all being here.
Thank you.
even the Robo is more useful than Miles.
Hey, our ride's here.
Quick, guys, to the elevator. This is giving me like Aliens vibes. You guys seen the Alien movies?
Wait.
Are these two gonna be okay? That was Tokabi and Robo-san that got left behind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gravers just kept coming.
They're good soldiers. They can hold their own.
That is incredibly disturbing that there were so many of them hidden in the ground.
I don't know. Might be stuck.
Let's get out of here.
Is this Silux's intervention again? Feels suspicious. I feel like elevators stopping inconveniently in Metroid games is also like a Metroid tradition, right? Okay, great minds. Oh, okay, pretty boring. wow, what a creative and original
Ice
name.
Path, Fury Green, Eat Eye.
Not impressed. See any way to cross?
Yeah.
Whoa. This place is huge. Hello? Echo!
Anyway, I was when it comes to like real life, you know, the ethics and real life uses of the ethics of real life uses of genetic engineering. When it comes to food in particular, let's try not to forget that it is very much a double-edged sword. Because while genetic engineering has helped make food more available, you know, for you know, certain people in certain places, it is like most any other technology, ripe for exploitation. For example, it is actually not safe for me, as someone who is allergic to gluten, to eat GMO corn products, or actually a lot of GMO foods, because a lot of them are contaminated with wheat, with random fucking other crops, because you messed with their genome or whatever. If I eat GMO corn, I feel sick. I have to look for if I want like tortilla chips and things like that, popcorn. I have to look for non-GMO. That's just one consequence that affects me personally, because companies, like the problem is less the technology itself. The problem is capitalism, right? Because companies having this technology available to them, they don't have the incentive to use it correctly or responsibly, in a particular way. They're just gonna use it in whatever way that helps them lines their pockets the most, even if it involves, corruption and cutting corners and so it can be used. The technology can be used altruistically to, save people and feed people, but let's not forget that, especially with the world being what it is, it's not always the case. Context: during the 17th century, Dutch horticulturists selectively bred carrots to enhance their orange pigment, aligning with the Dutch national colors. Fucking wonderful. Dutch dude ruined it for everyone. Shortcut to do what we've been doing for millennia. I mean, as a philosopher, that doesn't automatically justify the shortcut.
What do we have here?
But I wanna click off. I'm gonna click off OBS for a sec to Google something.
What am I doing?
Come on. My arm's getting tired.
Okay, here. Blasted it.
I don't like being underground.
Uh-oh. Look.
Whoa!
Battery has no charge though, so everything's fine.
Le mine bots. Get it? Le mine bots. That sounds like I'm speaking French. Do any of you guys know the Torment Nexus meme? Because all this talk about like genetic engineering and like the ethics of it. Oh wait, I'm gonna hold that thought.
Doesn't look like there's a way down without the elevator.
Whoa. It's updating in real time. Look at all these natural caverns.
We're in luck. Looks like they connect to the lower levels of the mine.
Interesting.
We can use these to reach the teleporter key.
Let's look for
Well, I guess the elevator would have been too easy.
That's just the way we go back.
I guess. Well, I hope. Hey, you guys know the Torment Nexus meme? Because like all this talk about like the ethics of technology, is reminding me of it. It's a tweet that goes, "Sci-fi author, in my book, I invented the Torment Nexus as a cautionary tale. Tech company, at long last, we have created the Torment Nexus from classic sci-fi novel. Don't create the Torment Nexus."
An all-time classic tweets or posts.
Yeah, that's about how like big tech misses the point of cautionary sci-fi, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like, I think that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I know, there is a potential for, like morals about technology to veer too far into like fear mongering. But I feel like, especially with our current sort of social political climate being what it is, I think that we are
like 3 of them.
Still firmly in the territory of needing more cautionary tales than not. I always laugh at the phrasing of that meme. It's very clever. At last, we have created the Torment Nexus from classic sci-fi novel. Don't create the Torment Nexus. And that, my friends, is why the world needs philosophers.
Okay, can you open the door for me, guys? Come on. Yes, thank you.
Do you? Oh, finally. Finally.
Move your butts.
On 3. 3.
Yeah. I feel like I'm gonna zap. What's this? Okay, I need Vu, I guess. He's useful.
I'm actually so happy for Samus that she made some friends, because I feel like That is a very large shaft.
Whoa,
Thank you.
what's this huge thing?
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
You heard me.
Oh wait, what was I saying? Samus made some friends because I don't know how I don't know if anyone here is well acquainted with Metroid lore, but I'm a pretty big fan of the series. So I've read like the official Metroid manga and everything. So Samus's backstory is that she was orphaned by Ridley as a toddler. And with her human parents murdered by Ridley, and then she was adopted by the Chozo, who felt responsible for for her circumstances. So in order for her to survive as a member of the Chozo, they had to genetically engineer her to become basically like a super soldier, which I guess is an actual positive example of genetic engineering, since we were just talking about that. That's
as high as it'll go. Just need to aim it.
And as a result of that, so she spent at least her childhood growing up with aliens. Never really having human contact for probably like many years, because it's doubtful that like she remembers her parents that well due to how young she was when she lost them. So
we got a tech expert here.
I kind of always like to imagine Samus being maybe like a little lonely growing up, like sure, the Chozo were like responsible and loving guardians to her, but I feel like all the same, it's not the same growing up with without like your species, right? There's probably a part of you that wonders wants to be with like your people and to see what they're like, and then when Samus was like maybe more of like a teenager or a young adult, she joined the Galactic Federation, and I like to imagine that maybe at first, before she made a big name for herself, she was a bit like felt maybe like a bit out of place at first, like not necessarily all that comfortable. But this game takes place, as far as we know, a bit later in the Metroid series. So this is, of course, after she has become a galactic celebrity, and it just feels like for her. I like to imagine it as sort of for her like coming like full circle from an orphan who grew up not only without her parents but without other humans, and to just being like having human friends. I like to think that there's just something that feels really nice about that. Terminator movies showed a world taken over by humanoid robots, and we are springed into it, and that movie was popular. Maybe we need to just stop giving people world-ending ideas. Maybe no more Skynet, no more HAL 9000. Sort of thing happened with Dune, which was about the dangers of charismatic saviors. Everyone's takeaway was that Paul Atreides was a cool guy. The problem is a lot of people don't have.
Dune is about sandworms and nothing else.
Yeah, let's go with that. A lot of people don't have media literacy or philosophical training, and it feels like a lot of those people. There's a lot of overlap between those people and people who are interested in STEM, in tech for some reason. A lot of people who are interested in philosophy and media literacy are more likely to be like artists, like kind of like myself. Yeah. Maybe they should make philosophy compulsory like subject for like for I don't know, tech computer science majors and stuff. They would never do that, but like in an ideal, in a better world.
My God, again?
Yo. Okay, what is with these grievers? Their design is different. Like they're so skinny and they don't have like the long hair.
Jeez.
That shaft went in really slowly. Jump into the hole!
If you really want to.
Oh, it's cool spin, Samus.
Good job.
All right, old man. Your turn.
I'll hold them off up here.
No, don't tell me. No, don't tell me. No, don't tell me. Is this the moment where the cool mentor guy is gonna die?
You'll be safe. They can't follow you anymore.
Wait! No!
See you on the other side, kid.
Sarge!
No, I knew it. Like cool mentor guy dies. Well, I guess he's not. He could be alive. It's not confirmed yet, but.
Samus, now's a good time to say something.
Hand on the shoulder, maybe even? No?
Let's go.
Okay.
We've got work to do.
I initially thought that was going to happen back during the escape pod sequence since it only fit 2 people. Yeah, I thought he was gonna tell Nora and Samus to get in while he stayed behind, but and then it didn't work out that way.
Yeah, I think in terms of like media as well, like I think a big thing is like people who have a childhood media property and like because they're young they like gloss over the politics or like
Oh yeah, that's true.
interactions.
Yeah, and then they're just focused on, oh, this thing is cool, like aesthetically. Man. Nani. No.
Ultra lime.
Ew. I think these limes are even worse than the regular limes. They're so like but they remind. Have any of you guys seen Pan's Labyrinth? I had to watch that movie for a class, and that's literally the scariest fucking movie I've ever seen. These guys remind me of the Pale Man from Pan's Labyrinth. That scene traumatized me. I fucking swear. Down the hole! Ugh. Working the limes go. Are we making a limeade right now? I don't know if this is limeade I want to drink though. It could have negative side effects.
Please consult your doctor if your erection lasts more than 6 hours while drinking limeade.
I was thinking more of loss of sentience and excessive aggression, but That really is the only way you could make these limes scarier, huh? Giving them 6-hour erections.
Sure.
Wait, what are you trying to do?
It up here is this. I can tell from the light.
Oh.
And the vine.
Okay.
What is that?
Is there more?
Oh, there is. I'm not sure.
Oh, there was, yeah.
I thought you meant more enemies, but.
Oh. Down the hole!
Wait, more of these guys?
Huh?
Classic enemy.
Mollusk morphology. Snareweed lives on the floor narrow cave. They will electrocute creatures. Ooh. They're kind of cute though. Oh, what's that? Ew! Ooh! What? Is that alive? Fiber bundle. Made of incombustible organic material. High flexibility makes it resistant to all energy and shock waves. Wait, what else does it say about it?
I'm gonna use this.
Okay. What do people prefer, lemonade or limeade? I don't know if I have a preference between lemonade or limeade. I don't drink either very much.
I'm a lemonade guy, but like, you know, I like Sprites. I don't drink
what's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on here? No, Mo, boss time? Ooh, this.
What the fudge?
No, I've got to get a hold of myself. Knuckle up.
Is she gonna be our enemy?
Sarge wouldn't let me.
This place looks dangerous.
We can do this.
Abunai ka na? Okay, lemonade versus limeade. I don't necessarily have a preference between the two, but when it comes to lemons versus limes, I'm definitely more of a lime person. Being of Vietnamese heritage, because Vietnamese cuisine uses lime juice a lot as garnish, but lemon's not really. So I feel like either because I'm more used to the taste, or because I associate it more with like just being compatible with the cuisine that I love. I'm definitely much more of a lime person than lemon person.
Hey.
When it said Pan's Labyrinth, I thought David Bowie. No, that's Labyrinth. That's a scary fucking movie. Have none of you seen it? It's like a good movie, I admit, but I could not handle it. Like I just, man, like fuck me, man. I'm a limeade fellow because it's usually most sour and I love acid in my food. I've heard that anecdotally, that on average men like sour food more than women, and I wonder if that means that like your like maybe like your hormone makeup influences like your food preferences. I feel like that makes sense considering that like pregnant women will have like all kinds of like weird cravings, right? So maybe it's like somewhat like hormone based.
Did she suggest there was something in this room?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I don't think I've had limeade, just lemon gator. I love limes raw too. I'll eat a whole lime straight. It's delicious. You're the very first person I've ever encountered who said who I've never met anyone who said they would just eat like raw like lemon and lime whole. Like you weren't kidding when you said you love acid in your food. Holy shit. Move otherwise. We need view down here. Yeah, go power bombs would be convenient right now too. I don't like sour food or candy. I feel like they're okay in moderation. I can't say that I love super duper sour things myself.
Ahaha.
We need to find a way to break through the rubble back there. What was that?
It's our ticket out.
Is this a mining vehicle?
There is a member of my family
You're a miracle worker,
who
Samus.
was super obsessed with sour
We can
stuff.
use it to break through that wall.
They like tried to make something so sour and then they ate it
Come on.
and like
You can do it.
I think they couldn't eat for the rest of the day.
That a girl.
I'm guessing you're talking about your sister. Cause like who else could it be?
Yeah, but
Here we
since you
go.
mentioned it, yes.
This'll do. Samus, I'll clear the rubble.
Is it more limes?
Okay.
The lime cave. Wait, yo, do you realize what I just did? That's an amazing pun, because lime cave, get it? Because like caves can be made of lime, as in like limestone. What? Get it?
We broke through some limestone just earlier.
Get it?
Yes.
It's so lime. This dungeon has been rebranded as the lime cave. It's possible that eating atomic warheads as a kid permanently burned away my sour taste receptors, so now I need more sour to compensate. What do you mean by atomic warheads? Please explain.
That's a candy name.
Okay. Oh, okay. Is it a candy that only 90s kids ate? I've never seen or heard of it. So were they like super duper fucking sour or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Man, so weird. That's so fucking gross. I don't like it here in the lime cave. It's even worse than Ice Belt. And why are they actually? Why are they so like pale and skinny? Like that I don't understand. Is it just from being underground and being sort of like deprived of like light and nutrients? Dude, those sucked and were painfully sour. I like how we have like one guy here that like loves sour, the other guy hates sour. And they were painfully sour. It was great. See? Just what I was saying. Oh, this is so horrible. It is. This is like such like a horror movie right now. It is giving me Alien. So anyone here has seen the Alien movies? Because the Metroid series was strongly inspired by the Alien movies. I've seen Alien 1. I've seen Alien and Aliens, the first and second movie. They were good. They were scary but good.
I'm doing decently well. I'm doing decently well here, right?
She could use a bit of healing probably soon, unless we can get them off her back. They're like throwing up at us again. Ew. Okay,
Fine.
okay, good. So I've seen Alien, Aliens.
We got through.
Thanks for expanding the shaft.
Expand Dawn.
Now's your chance. Go. I'll be right behind you.
Oh, I don't want Nora to die. I like her. No! 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 No!
Just keep chasing us down. Find that key, Samus. I'll keep them occupied.
No.
No!
She says no.
Samus! Say Samus has a heart. She loves her fangirl.
An honor. Serving with you.
No, Nora-chan, don't.
Can I break that?
Nora! Samus met her very first, like, the very first fangirl of Samus's that she met that we know of. I'm sad now.
Think we can beat whatever's ahead of us?
Revenge for Nora.
Okay, Tia.
Did they seriously introduce all of those NPCs just to kill them off one by one and have us be and like make them likable to get us attached to them, and then you know, and then so that it's all the more painful when they get killed off?
That's really annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, and also since it wasn't implied that Tokabi or died, even though he was the first to get left behind, that means that as far as we know, the black guy was the first to die, which is pretty bad.
No comment. I'm just gonna stand here silently at that one.
I hope there's a part of me that is hoping that since we didn't actually witness their deaths, that they're still kicking and we'll reunite with them later.
I think I can jump down there.
What? I don't think it's gonna end well for you.
Okay. You need power at the lowest level. What's this?
My eyes are teary and sting because I'm sad about Nora.
Thanks.
I'm not. Revenge for Nora. Forget about justice. I'm depressed a woman again.
No.
Revenge. Well, if he was as much of a Sergeant Johnson copy as he seemed, he'll be back. Who's Sergeant Johnson? What movie
I think
is
he
that?
means from Halo.
Oh, that's a Halo character? Okay. I guess they took some inspiration from Halo. Interesting.
Yes, Black Sergeant who's really good at his job. Halo invented those. Okay, was there anything? Okay, there wasn't really anything there, right? Like that. Just double checking I didn't miss anything.
I wouldn't be surprised if Nora did what she did in part because she had survivor's guilt.
That would be. Yes, please extend. Yes, yes, yes.
I liked Alien. I thought It's not that Alien was bad, but I thought Aliens was an even better movie. I think Alien was really, really scary. Definitely just more of a straight up horror movie, whereas Aliens was like, I guess I feel like more of an action movie with horror aspects. With the latter being more up my alley. The former was maybe a little bit too scary for me at certain points, except the chest burster scene, which I distinctly recall making me laugh because the special effects were really, really bad. So when I was supposed to, at the moment when you were supposed to be scared, instead I like burst out laughing. But
wait, did I ever show you Spaceballs scene?
Yes, you showed me that, like you've asked me that so many times.
Have I asked you as Tia?
Why? Why are you acting like me like an? Why are you acting like an old man? Like trying to like tell the same stories over and over. Okay, what the fuck is this?
Statue.
Egg.
Silent.
Mall Griever Brute, unique Griever Ram results in an influx of green energy during the embryonic stages of. Its area is larger than the normal green. It's also approximately 10 times stronger. It's from sticky substance, not temporarily immobilizing a target of hit. Egg incubation. So, lemons are normally born from eggs, maybe, I guess, and this one, instead of being converted to a lime as an adult, it is to limes what Sephiroth is to soldiers, to members of Soldier in FF7. No, don't summon your buddies. Come on.
Hey, there's a shot expansion.
Yeah, there is. That's true.
Okay, let's make sure we get that later.
Oh yeah, awesome Samus reflexes.
Hey.
Yay! Awesome. Robo-san, arigato. I love how the android has like a sense of humor. Okay, this is so badass. He's helping us. He's helping us fight it. And we can heal the android too, even though it's like not biological. That doesn't really make any sense. But okay. You know what this fight also reminds me of? Is it like the Voo. Oh, I feel like saying that the French way. Voo. See, it was content. They died. Don't fucking rub it in.
Thank you.
What was I gonna say? Okay, Leon, since you've played Prime 1, like what am I thinking? This enemy reminds me of something from Prime 1. Was it like the Omega Pirate? What was like they were like I think there were like multiple Omega Pirates, and then there was like one individual that was like especially big, right?
Yeah.
What was his name?
The Omega Pirate.
Huh?
Yeah, the Omega Pirate. Phazon Pirates and Omega Pirate.
Wasn't there was like one pirate that was like the biggest one? He was like the second last boss or something.
Yeah, the Omega Pirate.
Okay, so this guy is reminding me of the Omega Pirate.
Okay, so there's
Watching Kiara beat that one was fun. I'm aware she has also streamed Metroid Prime 4, though I haven't watched her playthrough yet because I knew that we were planning to do this.
I'm not sure. I don't need. I'm not like starving for shot expansion, so
yeah.
I'm not gonna figure out that.
We actually got so many energy tanks this stream. It's
we
nice.
started with like 3.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not even sure what archetype Rob was talking about.
We're talking about the Black Sergeants, competent Black Sergeants.
Oh yes. And in terms of Berserker Mel Brooks, I can't say like I've watched everything Mel Brooks has done. Okay, thanks. I've watched a few things. I probably should watch more of them. They're like The Producers, Blazing Saddles, great movie. Everyone likes to joke. Certain types of people like to joke, oh, you couldn't make Blazing Saddles anymore, but like what that movie does is really special.
Leon made me watch Blazing Saddles several years ago. I did actually enjoy it.
I do need to watch more of the Mel Brooks films at some point. Okay, so I dropped something.
I'm kind of hungry. These late evening streams put me in the mood for a midnight snack.
Is there something I missed?
Blazing Saddles is definitely one of my favorite movies. Yo, Leon, fellow Blazing Saddles enjoyer.
Just double checking there wasn't something I missed. Oh yeah, there was something I missed, yes. Oh, no.
Weren't there a lot of puzzles in Prime 1 kind of similar to this? Wasn't...
Wait, what do I do here?
Jump up, maybe?
Oh, what the...
Why didn't you try jumping up?
Oh, jumping up. Oh.
Why did you think I said?
I thought you meant jumping. Never mind.
What the fuck?
Wait. Keep doing that.
Wait, wasn't there like a room in the Magmoor Caverns in Prime 1 that's just like it's like a giant room and the wall is just covered in spider ball tracks? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I actually have like I honestly I have huge respect for Kiara for beating the game, considering how uncomfortable she felt with that at first, and at first it sounded very much like she was sort of put off from trying another Metroid game, but so it makes me really glad that she's decided to give Prime 4 a chance. I think it says a lot about her, positive things, of course. Good job, View.
Did you do?
He softened it for us.
He's so kind like that. Is super missiles time? I'll take super missiles.
Is it? It's about time. These would probably help us destroy the rubble that we've encountered so far. Lime cave.
Well, I want to get the missile expansion, so yeah, I'm gonna use missiles. You can do something?
New ability will grant you access to new areas.
Thanks. Oh man, what would I do without this guy?
Wait, how would he say that unless he was like specifically programmed like to have things to say, like just in case he ever met Samus Aran?
Maybe it's just that obvious.
Like
even a clanker figure.
It's not like that's like dialogue that applies to like regular humans. Concussive power. Ooh, I wonder where that could come from.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, I wonder if this will do it. Thanks.
Nice. Wait, can you destroy that rock over there? Like, that looked like a door. Have you been through there? Yeah, it's so annoying that whenever you use your super missiles, which sometimes we have to, like that fucking happens. But really?
Yeah, I feel bad. Now I'm like...
Yeah, poor Vu. He even makes like ow noises, so we feel bad for him.
I need to help him. It's my fault. Okay, let's... Well,
Wait, you see, look over and look at that blue rock. Exceptionally durable. Yeah. You're not gonna look what's behind there?
It's the path forward, I'm pretty sure.
Oh. And then what's this?
This is 2 more shot expansions. Okay.
Wait, don't change. No, wait. Wasn't it perfect before? Why did you change it? Do it one more. Shouldn't that be good? Try that. Yeah, there you go.
First try.
An elegant solution.
Thank you. See, this is why I wanted to do it. So I could be thanked by a robot. In any case. Whatever.
What was the final area in Metroid Prime 1 called again? Phase on Mines?
Yeah.
Is this not kind of like a throwback to that?
Yeah, it feels very Phase on Miney.
High frequency waves.
Okay, he needs some help.
I'm guessing super missile.
Precise targeting. There. Where you see the
crack?
Yeah, shoot there.
Please don't let me fall. Who are you gonna?
Can't use.
Hey, that's what's that? Is that a
Shot ammo?
How do I get it?
Oh,
I see how.
Ah, yeah, I see.
So what, 200 shot ammo? That's pretty good.
Apparently this isn't the last, apparently this may not be the last dungeon though. There might be one like final, whatever trial after this, after we've gotten all 5 keys. The stream is running a bit longer than the others so far, but we're looking to try to finish this dungeon today, and then you know whatever's left, whatever's in store for us after that, we'll take it on next time. Ew. When you get doors like that in Metroid, usually what follows is nothing good. So these also serve, these look like obstacles, but they also serve the dual purpose of letting us refill on health and ammo, usually, which means that there's something nasty up ahead. Oh god.
Maybe it's teaching us a gameplay mechanic.
Me? I don't know. What's this? Ew, saliva.
I apologize, but I am not.
Oh, even he can't break that shit. That's nasty. That's so messed up. Don't tell me that all of this is saliva. What the? Do we need like the wave beam or something? Or no?
He's been very helpful.
Oh.
My weaponry can remove this material, but it will take time. My sensors indicate a hostile is nearby.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I don't think you needed to tell us that. Is this like the same what is it the same kind as before or even bigger? No, it's the same kind. I wish I could create complex structures with my saliva, like a freaking spider or something. Oh, this is so fucked up. We're doing this one solo without any help, and this isn't even like the final boss. So like, what if the final boss is like super ultra mega line, king line, emperor line, the master line? I don't know. What would be funny here? Help me think of a funny name for it. I'm pretty sure. I would be surprised if it was anything else at this point. Do you guys have any opinions on midnight snacks? Like, do you have like a policy against it, or do you just like eat whenever and like, you know, wherever it's to your heart's content? Because for me, I feel like sometimes I feel like a little bit
Lime Prime.
guilty or silly about doing lime prime. Oh, that's so. That's actually so clever because it ties into the view. Are you doing it? Yay! Yay!
It is unfortunate I could not be of assistance.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing.
Wait, we
great.
killed it, right? When it goes into the special cutscene, that's I mean. Wait, what about there was another one on the other side. What does that one do?
Just open this one just in case.
We need to go deeper into the mine.
So
What? Okay, well maybe we get like the wave beam or something later.
A large number of hostiles are headed this way. I suggest we keep moving.
Yes, good idea. Good idea.
Maybe not saliva, you can kind of make your own glue. Okay, like lime prime is actually so clever because it ties into the existing lore of the series. Because like first like Metroid Prime, now like Lime Prime. Just the biggest of each species is just Prime. So what with that name plus Prime? I don't think I want to possess the knowledge of it's possible. For some reason, that reminds me of like the joke about how like if like Spider-Man was like anatomically accurate, should he shoot the webs from his butt?
Yeah, wait, there was something there, but I don't think. Did you see? Yeah, you know, I think that's a post.
No, there's so many cutscenes. Like nothing ever good happens in them. Except that one time that Tokabi saved us from those weird wolf enemies that only appeared once and then never appeared again. What if they make the title of the next episode like One-Winged Silex and like Lime Prime? Or well, I guess if we fight the Lime Prime now, which probably will, then that doesn't make sense. It's still just gonna be One-Winged Silex. This is so fucked up. Okay, I thought the ice belt was bad. Was scary, and I hate this lime cave even more.
Hey, thank you for restocking your missiles. Goodbye.
He just threw us. Oh no! Now we're separated. No! Everybody's sacrificing themselves to save Sam. Wow, he's so polite. Oh. Oh, look, her body language says so much, even in the absence of words. Oh.
Can I see him?
Stop. Just go, okay? Don't make it more painful. Yeah, Robo saluting Robo-san. Look, lemon-made tunnel excavator built to bore laterally. God. Okay, that's actually a really clever maneuver that is literally only possible if you have allies. Like Samus can't throw herself, right? It's because it's you know, it's the friends you made along the way. The robot is on his second heroic sacrifice, isn't he? What was the first one again? Oh, it's right, when the first time he stayed behind on the surface level with Tokabi, but except Tokabi has not you know, reappeared, so we kind of have to assume the worst at this point.
Wouldn't he have mentioned like, hey, like I left Tokabi?
I don't know. I mean, if he was alive, couldn't he have mentioned that as well? I guess view is technically a they. We have to be inclusive to non-binary droids.
I don't have to be inclusive to a clanker.
Yeah, but come on, he was super nice to Samus.
They were super nice too.
Oh, yeah, they were super nice. That's why now you're correcting me.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
Something down here.
Probably open that. A missile.
This power bomb?
Yeah. There's no grievers in here, because it's part of the mine and not the cave, the mine cave. Well, but I guess we're about to go back inside it with what we just uncovered behind that. I don't feel good about this. Rose crystal, lemon mines. Wait, that thing we were just looking at, it was pretty much just a giant lemon egg that already hatched, right? So I think that means Lime Prime confirmed.
Look, it's late to you, so do you want me to try?
Yeah. Wait, but like also, don't you hate it in the Metroid games when like something really scary is foreshadowed like that? Like empty egg or, you know, something like that, or like empty containment tank where something was supposed to be before. How many times have you seen that in a Metroid game?
Yeah, that's always great.
Oh, it's like and you know, do you remember in Metroid Fusion when you go to the Ceres tank? Like the Ceres being like the fast like fish thing, where it's supposed to be kept, and you instead you see its skeleton, and just like, well, I know where the X parasites got to, right?
Not always so great.
Is this a boss arena? I've never seen one.
Maybe there isn't anything.
What?
Insignia? Uh-oh.
What? It's so nasty. It's the Lime Prime. No. Omega, it's even cold. Was I was high flammable versus with large flukes oh my god. Okay, wasn't I saying like this is like direct parallel to the Omega Pirate? Was I not saying that? Leon?
Yes.
Ugh. Yeah, it's always clever when games do that to build tension. There's a particularly effective example in The Last of Us 2 that I won't spoil here. Yeah, I haven't played that game and wasn't planning to, but sure, just just in case. Oh, it jumped on top of us. Oh, it's so nasty. Oh. I don't even know how this one was born. I'm probably my sleep quality is better off not with me not knowing. You even
no, I've seen these out.
Ew, nasty. Oh, look at its skull. It shows it reveals its skull in the middle. It's so nasty. Oh my god. Oh, that's clever. The bombing is clever. Even the type of room that this fight is taking place in reminds me of the Omega Pirate. It's just like a circular room that's like a dead end. Although okay, this fight better give us something fucking good at the end of it, because you get the Phazon suit for beating the Omega Pirate, right? Oh, we dodged the weird tongue attack that time. It's freaky as shit. I swear after this stream I'm not gonna see limes in the same way ever again. What's so funny? Oh. What are you trying to do?
Wait for it.
This also reminds me a little bit of the Calamity Ganon fight with him just kind of sort of alternating between like being on the floor and like crawling on the walls. All freaky like. That's unfortunate. If I was making a list of what I thought were the best games ever, spots 1 and 2 would probably go to The Last of Us 1 and 2. Yeah, I know a lot of people are. I know they're very popular. A lot of people are like big fans of them, but I've heard about them and I've seen a bit of their gameplay, and I feel like it's just not really my kind of game. I feel like kind of like as a self-proclaimed Nintendo person, I feel like I mostly gravitate towards games that have are a bit more like fantastical, like being like sci-fi or like fantasy. I generally don't go for like super like gritty games that take place in basically like the real world.
Xenoblade X is placed in the real.
Well, no, it takes it takes place on an alien planet. It doesn't take place on Earth, so not really. Like Bayonetta takes place in the real world, but obviously Bayonetta is very fantastical. So. Oh, he's showing his thing. He's showing his thing.
He changed. Yeah, he's green. He's back. Oh, wrong button.
Ew, 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 ew. It's like he's rolling his like snot at us. Ew, no, I hate this attack. It's so gross. Shouldn't it hurt unveiling his face flaps and showing his skull underneath? No, not the snot. He's throwing booger. Exactly. That's exactly what he's doing. So gross. No, yes, yeah. Hey. We dodged that one. It feels like he hasn't lost HP in so long. Why is he like so tough? The largest, strongest variant of the Lime Prime. Oh my god. Robo says I only played The Last of Us 1 and Out of the Way. It just didn't stick with me. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I mean I don't know about. Ew, no! Why did you get hit by the booger? No, I don't know. Like I don't know about you, but for me, I think it's just like so tonally like the games. I don't know. I yeah. I feel like things that are just really like extremely serious and gritty, like they just sort of like don't resonate with me. I feel like being a Nintendo person, what we can sort of like glean from that is that like I mean Nintendo is more known for games that are like fun and like not necessarily like narrative driven and yeah just fun and like not really too self-serious. And some people like view that as Nintendo being like too like childish and like safe, and they want like the gritty edgy stuff, but I've always been the opposite. You missed. Oh hi Zero. We're playing Metroid Prime 4, in which the lemons are turning into limes, and right now, as you can see, we're fighting the Lime Prime. And he's like barely losing HP. This like we're like look how much of our life we've lost so far. Like our life is almost fully depleted. Like he still has half of his life left. Oh my! We're cooked. We're cooked. I
feel like there's something I'm missing. Not working.
Yeah, no, you're right, because this is like too hard. Guys, anyone, if you still have like the walkthrough open, now is a time when that might actually come in handy. Oh god, we're fucked. No, we're cooked. We're done.
Maybe it is that.
Wait, what?
Okay, well, never mind now.
Maybe what?
Okay.
Tell me.
Maybe I have to shoot the plasma bolt back at him. Okay.
We'll try that
Berserker
again.
says, I tend to favor character-driven stories, and the characters in that series really click for me. That makes sense. I feel like, for me, I'm more about like lore. I'm like big on lore. That's why I like sci-fi and fantasy, because there's a lot of like lore and like world building to chew on. Like I like thinking about like how does this universe work? What are the like the rules in the universe? And I love thinking about that stuff. Robo said, "We'll also say I love Ghost of Tsushima. It stopped. The horse died. That game ended there for me. Not the horsey." Okay, you guys. Okay, please. Someone, please come in clutch with the walkthrough. I think we're gonna need it this time. I'm actually really glad now that I made the thumbnail line theme. I could not have expected that the game would go in this direction. I did not know. I genuinely did not know that the last dungeon would be the Lime Cave and the boss would be the Lime Prime. It was so on point. So you're into lore. Have you ever tried Elder Scrolls or Dragon Age? No, I haven't. Do you recommend them? Well, I'm into lore, but I'm also into anime aesthetics. Admittedly, it's those two things together. So games that have like really realistic, pretty graphics, I tend to also not be drawn to. Which is again another thing that is definitely very taste dependent. Because some people like, there's definitely Berserker. You're on Era, right? You know, you're probably aware of like the big like anime like hate boner that Era has. Like a lot of posters there go like a new game will be announced, and then they'll see the trailer and they'll be like, oh, another like anime game, like ew, and then they'll just judge it just for how it looks. Like I'm the opposite. I'm like, cool, this game is anime and I'm a weeb, so you know. The Omega Griever will scurry along the walls at the start of the fight. Shoot its limbs so that it exposes its red nose. If it takes enough damage, it will fall down on the ground. From there, you just need to keep evading its attacks, all while waiting for an opportunity to hit its belly. One option is to plop down several psychic bombs underneath it. If that seems too risky, you can charge your controlled beam and fire it when the boss's attack animations cause its belly to be exposed. Okay, so it's just sort of like a really hard fight. Also, when you stagger the boss on the ground to try and while bombing him, if you're into lore, you really can't go wrong with those two series. They don't have an anime aesthetic, but they're pretty fantastic one nonetheless. All right, I'll have to think about it. What? What? He's summoning them? Did that happen before?
Yes, that did.
No, this is not fair. What happened to chivalry? It should be one-on-one. You missed. I mean, I recommended Valkyria Chronicles, clearly on anime. I didn't say that just I wasn't saying that just because you're on Era that you're like the rest of them. I'm just saying you must be aware of the phenomenon. Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles. I have to remember that one as well. Oh, this one might be tough because he's bent over. Eee. It's really tough.
I don't know. I keep getting punished for that.
Prejudging this is practically a competitive sport on Era. Oh god, I hate it when he falls on top of you. Ugh. I don't think that did anything to him, and it did something to us, so... Ugh. Do you think we can punish him for the tongue attack if he whiffs? Well, not with his arm blocking the way. It's kind of, yeah. Prejudging things? There's a lot about Era to make fun that's easy to make fun of, and that's what I'll say. There's a reason I don't lurk that forum anymore. No, you get caught. We can't punish him. No.
Okay, yeah, it seems like the limbs, like, actually going after limbs.
Okay, we're doing well. We're doing much better this run. There are a lot of cool people there too. I know that. Like there are some like individual users there who are cool, but like the culture as a whole is like kind of fucked.
My account is great on that.
Of course you'd say that.
Not that I can feel which one that is.
Where did it come from? Oh my god, exploding limes.
Stop doing that. Please. Oh my gosh, it keeps hitting me.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
Oh my god.
Don't get tilted. Just try to keep calm.
Oh my god, no.
Excuse me. Well, know that he can easily punish you for doing that. Okay, finally.
Come on. What?
That was new. Oh my god. He's got some new tricks up his sleeve. No boogers. Okay, good.
Okay, I gotta. We gotta take it. I gotta rest up now. I'm exhausted. I know we wanted to beat this one.
No, I know it's okay. It'll be more strategic for us to come back to this next time next week refreshed, and then tackle this fight at the start of the stream. And maybe in between look up tips on how to better deal with this guy, because I think like if he is the equivalent of the Omega pirate in Metroid Prime 1, then yeah, it's a tough one for sure. Wait, what happens if you load save? Where's the last time we saved?
Yeah, there's a save point like just right before the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Next time will be a fresh attempt. I bet you get it first try. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, it's just right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just one more room. So are we gonna? Is our last stream gonna be Saturday then? Like.
Yeah.
If I don't win, then I'm gonna cry.
Don't. Well, I have faith in us. So the next and last, I guess, like, yeah, the next and most likely last stream of this will be on Saturday starting at noon, rather than in the evening, like up until now, or like, yeah, until like so far. So
Noon Eastern.
okay, well, yeah, well, that's they know, right? And yeah, and in the meantime, my schedule for this coming week will be right now, I'll post it formally tomorrow, but right now I'm looking at Tuesday chatting stream, and then Thursday Xenoblade X. Do I have anything else I want to announce, or anything else I need to say? I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. I think I've said everything else I wanted to say about like why, you know, our goals and the circumstances for the next stream, and things like that. So yeah. With all of that said, thank you for watching. It was definitely nice having your company with us today. It is probably pretty late for most of us, so I hope we all get some good rest tonight. This was Faire channel, and I hope to see you next time.
See ya.